The seas part for we alone. The seas part for we alone.
Let's try again. Elpis, 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 Elpis.
How's it going? Merry 1 year of being officially endorsed by the purple website for my crimes. Why it's not? Yeah, it's not on! Bam! It's not on! Didn't fall this time, baby. Anyway. Happy endorsed Pegging Jokes anniversary, you betcha. I've been endorsed by Jeffy Bezos for 1 year, which is officially Jeff Bezos supporting pegging for 1 year. He has supported not just pegging, but everything else I've done, including all my crimes. Speaking of 1 year, Faye, thank you so much for the 12 months. That's a whole ass year. Did you know that 6 plus 6 plus 0 is 12, which is how much you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. I super duper appreciate it. How's your beautiful face? How's it going? I also support pegging, as you should. If you don't support pegging, you're just kind of wrong. Facts. Yeah, what's up, Faye? How's it hanging? Ready to fry. Sorry, I'm jamming. My hair's all messed up. The bright red and blue pegs from the Battleship board game? Cool. It's a good jam to be fair. It is a good jam. Oh, I don't have 420 days subscribed anymore? Damn it. Because today's 420. I didn't even realize that. I scheduled my partner anniversary for 420. I'm just so good at this. This is great. Oh my god, I just gotta... Dude, I've timed this very well. So now we gotta... That's the sex number, right? Thank you, Nomad. How's your beautiful face? I guess we can't smoke weed anymore. That's the only option. Okay. This is a great way to open. All right. Talking to this lady. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Oh, sorry, wrong button. My go-to AFK spot. Almost like your poggers or something. Exactly. Gotta wait till day 690. Exactly. Is to work the kinks out of his back. Why are you kink shaming your back? That's a little rude. Also, you guys like my Dark Knight claim? I revamped it a little bit. Like I ended up going with the Shadowbringer sword, and I think I changed her greaves too. Not sure if I'll keep it the same way. I do kind of like it, actually. I'm an old man, Sammy. I shall kink shame that which is new and terrifying. Okay. But this is what I've been PvPing in. And my portrait for PvP has been, not that, but this. This has been my PvP portrait for tank. This is still my portrait for my DPS play. This is what I do for tank. Just so that everyone loads in to see Eris smiling at them with great glee. Which I need to buy that Dark Knight one. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of Dark Knight PvP. You can probably tell because the XP bar filled up actually, and I actually really like Dark Knight in PvP. I think I'm gonna do maybe once I kind of get caught up with the MSQ a bit, or just but aside with the MSQ, I might dedicate some like times to like figuring out PvP classes with like the eventual ideal that I'll eventually become a master at all of the PvP classes, with the exception of the class that doesn't count. And yeah, or like I guess I could just like become a black mage master, which like is something I would do, but I kind of want to be good at everything, and also black mage. Or maybe not good at, maybe I just want to play everything. That might be something I do. So, you might see me play a lot more PvP, but get used to it, because I'm pretty sure every single streamer is doing the same thing. So yeah. How close am I to getting the Garrow mount? I don't know. I equipped my title very, very late. Hey. As you can see, I have not been checking things. Whoops. Oh, it's Ren. Smooch. Oh, he's just living dead. Nice. The gear event was around for like a full year, so I think you got plenty of time. I think I do too. You know, I do like that tomb sword too. It's a good executioner's sword, but Shadowbringers is just such a good sword. Kobold, thank you so much for the 15 months. Did you know that?
Stream anniversary. Semi-stoked.
Did you know that 5 + 5 + 5 = 15 when you're 7 subscribe for this kind of poggers? Thank you so much. Also, Zaram, thank you for the biddies earlier too. You are very poggers. Pat your local hire. I want to see what this determined thing is. Oh, it's the fist thing! It's the fisting emote, the one that we never... It's the fist emote. The punch hand, the punch emote. I like that. I'm gonna put that on my bar. Love the emote for Doze too, that's great. Fisting emote, Sammy, what? Hey, speaking of fisting emotes, Cries, you still making emotes? What if we, hear me out, what if we got fisted? Alright. That's everything that isn't a stoic nod, exactly. No. Cries is like, absolutely not, how dare you? Also, how are you, Cries? How's it going? How's life? How are things? How's existing today? I hope you're well. I'm spamming Crystal Conflict while waiting for the housing lottery. Nice. That it is, Sage, that it is. How's your beautiful face? How's it going? Does is such a funny emote. I might. That's good. How dare you eat an egg in my presence? Feast is no longer in the game anyway. No feasting for you. No! You know, I do very much want to see, I do very much want to see, like, what Feast looks like with the new PvP stuff. Since Feast is basically just like a deathmatch, right? Also, God, yeah, the quality of life improvement that will occur when like Feast comes. Oh, my dress looks really weird on a small screen. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I'm gonna put something on. But like, the quality of life improvements that we'll have when we'll be able to like queue as a whole team will be marvelous. Additionally, just being able to like, God, what was I gonna say? Just being able to like play Feast in other game modes with like the new PvP stuff, I think will be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. Feast is retired for... Oh, they retired Feast? Wait, what? So they said Feast is gone. Oh, they just like got rid of it. Oh. Well. Butter my butt and call me a lobster. Well, shoot. Rival Wings will come back at some point? Well, I'm glad what Rival Wings will at least come back. That's good. I think it's supposed to be a biscuit. I'll butter your biscuit. Actually. I'm kind of sad now. I was looking forward to that, but I guess if they got rid of it entirely, then like. Wow. Oof. This shit's expensive. Oh, but it looks so good.
Happy partnerversey.
Maverick, thank you so much for the 13 months. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely lovely day, because you made my day lovely. Did you know that 10 plus 3 equals 13? Or just have one stupid scrap for it? Well, that's poggers. Thank you so much. It's not worth it because they can't be died. Why did they do this to us? I don't understand. Okay, but new Reaper mask, just saying. I might have to use some of this for Reaper. Bane Eris? What will break first? Your explosions or your body? It's like, wait, my explosions? And then she blows you up. Then once you're blown up, she looks at the cat. She just looks down and goes, oh, fuck, I messed up my line. Damn it. Sadly, some of the Garo gear is gender locked. A lot of it is gender locked. You merely accepted the herbo. You merely adopted the herbo. I was born in it, molded by it. By the time I had a brain cell, I was already a woman. Also, what was I doing? I was gonna do something. I don't remember. Bane heiress pegging? That would be very painful. For you. Good lord. Actually, I think I remember what I wanted to do. I mean, hey, look. Don't peg unless the other person is properly ready for it. Cause then it really, then Bane Heiress is right. It really could be painful. You know, I gotta make some more pegging jokes. I feel like we've gotten away from it for a little bit. It's gotten out of reach, you know? And that's just like, you know? Gotta get back in the swing of things. All right, because women wear butterflies and men wear monocles. Huh. Well, wait, what's the difference? Okay, wait, hold up. What's the difference? It's the same mask. That's the boy mask versus the girl mask. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Shorts. It's true. I've noticed a sharp decrease on paying jokes in the last streams. I know. I need to get back into the game, dude. I've been so focused on like blue waifus and like story and like analysis of plot that like I just gotta get back to my roots. This isn't a bad outfit. I'm not sure I like the shorts with it though. I feel like that's kind of weird. Are you aware World of Warcraft is now adding scalies to the game? It's about time. World of Warcraft had a bunch of furry races. Now they just have a scaly race. Is that what's going on? Shadowless, thank you so much for the 13 months. That's a lucky number. Did you know that 10 plus 3 equals 13, which is 7 super subscribe for? That's kind of pluggers. I super duper appreciate it. All right, yeah, so they've had furries, so now they need to get the scalies. But it's still not FF14, so are you telling me that you think FF14 is better than WoW? Is that what you're saying? Well, you're 100% right. But still, you know, people are allowed to be excited for their game. Even though Aurora are more demonic like than tieflings. Like tieflings rather than draconic, that is correct. So we're comparing the Dwagon girls from FF14 and WoW. I don't know what they look like. Also, hi Waffle. those are cool. Oh, that's cool as shit. Yo, what? Oh, do I not have my... Oh. That's a bummer. I don't think I get a Reaper weapon, do I? Hmm. Negative. Aw. I'm sad. Like WoW's new expansion looks amazing. Nice. I am happy for them. Very good. Y'all have to buy those. The fisties. Can still get Makai titles though? Huh. I guess I should do that. Even though, like, as long as you have one title, it doesn't matter. All right, let's look at the scalies. Okay, the WoW scalies look... Wait, so they... They transform like a worgen. Ah, yeah, I know what that is. Okay, so I'm assuming they can transform into a dragon. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, they transform. All right, all right. I don't know why that guy is so much bluer, but cool. They look okay, I guess. Always had a werewolf race for a really long time. Ah. Like, Sorry, the same 4 notes in PvP are going to drive me insane if I stay here. Well, here. Now, let it be known to everyone that I'm not defending the design, but, all right. I hate how specifically the women Aura look. I don't like them at all. You guys have heard me complain about that. I'm not gonna do it again. But in comparison, I don't know, like, I guess... Maybe it's the colors? Because, like, I feel like at first glance, all my complaints about, like, auras would be kind of solved here, but I still don't like how this looks. You know, it's just, I feel like it's the colors, maybe? They're just very, like... I know, they're very loud. The oversaturation? Yeah, a little bit, right? And, like, I like colorful colors, right? But it's just, like, yellow on blue. Like, the gold and green works fine, but there's also, like, just a lot of color going on. The yellow and blue with all the browns, I'm not sure I like how that looks. And then how a lot of the accent colors are different than other, there's just there's a lot happening, right? That might just be me being nitpicky at this point, honestly. Cause like, I don't like you. Or you. You two are okay. I like these guys. I like the dragons. That's fun. But I don't know, like, you know, obviously play whatever you want to play, you know. I'm just, I just something just, I just don't, something about this I just don't like. I like their dragon forms. I'm just not sure I like. They kind of look like elves. I think that's what it is. They look like elves with horns. I feel like that's my complaint, is that they look almost too human. And like, these guys look very human too, but they have like scales, and these guys like don't. Hi Spamly, how are you? They look like reskinned blood elves. They used blood elf skeletons, I believe, so that tracks. Ah. It kind of looks like the horns and scale. I don't even see them. They have scales? Like, I can't even tell if they have scales. They just look like, they look smooth. It just looks like they're elves with horns. And these guys at least look like lizards, right? On their faces? Look up the other examples. Yeah, you know, let's do it. Okay, okay. Blood elves. Wow. Hmm. What is up with their eyebrows? I can't tell if I can't find a good picture or if like I don't like that. Why what is wrong with what is their eyebrows? What is happening? I don't like this. Like, so I'm trying not to find anything too bad, but like, I can't find good in-game models, except maybe they just all look that bad. Like, okay, here's an example. Can't believe there's elf shame in this community. I thought this was a safe place. Okay, but what, your eyebrows don't look like that though. Why are their eyebrows like that? Also, this is cool. Thank you for the image, Cries. This looks a lot better. I don't like how it's all around their forehead though, so you can't actually see them if you have bangs. Like, it just covers up most of what they have if you have bangs, so that's kind of a bummer. But that looks, I mean, that looks cool. I like how that looks. I like their eyes. Zaram's credit? Oh, Zaram, thank you. But like, what is up with their eyebrows? Why? Like, we have like Moe lizard girls, I guess, but these bitches got the longest eyebrow. They have like antenna eyebrows. Can you trim them? Like... That is the thing for WoW elves. Why? Big eyebrows are where elves keep their magical power. Duh. Is that a fact? As a night elf main, I take offense to the eyebrow shaming. Those eyebrows are how they communicate. Do they like wiggle at you? Do they like, ah, yes, hello, how are you? Happy to see you today. Yeah. I know. This looks nice. Like I like this. Mind reading antennas, duh, are they? I could like you could say anything about WoW and I would believe you. Sorry, this is not meant to be a WoW roast. Actually, wait. Does WoW have goblins? Does WoW have goblins? I feel like they have to, right? I feel like they have to. Do they have goblins? They have okay, all right. We're gonna have a goblin off because this is the most important thing, right? This is the most important thing. If they don't have good goblins, then I'm sorry, but they're a bad game. So what we gotta do, okay, goblins FF14, cause we all know what goblins in FF14 look like, right? Let me get my gobbo. All right. So, goblins in FF14 are these little scrungly friends, and I love them. Very scrunglo. We love to see them, right? Very, very good. Now let me make sure that my safe search is on, right? Okay. Okay. Now as for okay. Now, as for WoW, oh, hi Ashley, how are you? How's your beautiful face? All right. Are we seeing gobbies without their masks? I don't believe we have. Right? I don't believe we have. But all right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay. Gobbos. That's a good one, I think. They're green, that's good. All right, green, big ears, good. They're small, okay, I gotcha. I don't know what's going on with his nose. Why is her nose so different? Aw, they're sexually dimorphic, damn it. They look like D&D goblins, they kinda do. What's with his chin, too? Just looking at savings, I have late. I stayed up yesterday. I need to sleep so bad. But I love you, beautiful face. I hope you have a beautiful face. It's good too. Ashley, you have a beautiful face, and thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Those are new customizations. Oh. What does that mean? I mean, honestly, pretty good goblins. Except they are sexually dimorphic, like badly sexually dimorphic, and I'm not sure I'm a fan of that one. You can play as a goblin. You can play as a goblin, you say? Oh? They had a big goblin overhaul 4 years ago. Goblin overhaul? They always end up blowing themselves up with their love for technology and disdain for safety features. Huh. All right. But you can be a goblin in World of Warcraft. That's what you're telling me. No, I can't. I couldn't. I couldn't. I can't give money to Blizzard. I can't do that. Goblins. I love goblins. I really do. These guys are pretty good, though. I do like the gobos in FF14. I just wish I could play as one. Sometimes you just want to be kind of like a little scrungly, you know? Like you just want to be like a little rapscallion, you know? Like sometimes you just kind of want to do that, you know? To pretend to be one. I mean, I have a Lalafell. I have a Lalafell named Pinklock's, Pinklock's Fast Talks. But, my goblins are hyper-capitalists and hate the environment? What? No. Shocked and betrayed gasps? What? Sometimes you just want to be a little scrungly fella. I get it. I want to be a little scrungly fella sometimes, you know? I want to be just some green girl who digs around in garbage. You know? And they're bad goblins. Can't believe they made the goblins capitalists. That's so anti-goblin. Like when I think of a goblin, I think of like a hardcore anarchist. Like I think of somebody who doesn't even know what a law is, who doesn't even know what money is. Like I said, goblins are just kind of scrungly. They're just there to like occasionally commit arson and collect shiny stuff. You know? Not money per se, but like, you know, like a cool rock they found. It's bad goblin trope? No. No. Wait, are they like anti-Semitic goblins? No, wait, no, please don't tell me that's true. Goblins are libertarians? No! What? No! What? No! They ruined goblins! Exactly, that was goddamn! Why would you make them Italian? What's the point? Bro. Goblin Mafia? To make Jersey Shore jokes? They do have fun Brooklyn accents. They're also Horde only. Isn't the Horde the bad guys? Is that how that... my WoW knowledge just comes down to the goblins are libertarians, the elves have weird eyebrows, and now there's the dragons. Bad, aka monstrous, mostly. Bad guys, it's more complicated than that. Lies and Slater, but the villains tend to be Horde relates, though. Wiggle's hand, it depends. They've swayed back and forth, and the Alliance has done just as much heinous shit. The Horde is meant to be just a different nation, neither good nor evil, but Blizzard are terrible writers who keep producing villains from the Horde. Though not as bad as it's human propaganda, but they apparently make the Horde leaders super evil. WoW story writing hasn't exactly been up to snuff in the last XX years. The Horde leader has turned into a big bad twice now. Sylvanas. Huh. I have a D&D character named that name. Though I guess her name's just Sylvana. She did a war crime? Nice. Well, I'm a little disappointed. Goblins, not nearly as scrungly as I would have preferred them to be. I guess FF14 goblins still win, even if you can be a WoW goblin. Several war crimes. Well, you know what they say, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, right? Unless, actually, how bad was the war crime? Because, like, a war crime could just be having a red cross on a banner, or it could be, like, firing on civilians. Right? Varies on a couple things. Genocide? Oh, that's bad. Burning down all of her people? Oh. She quite literally ruined all of existence for a while? Uh-huh. Okay. So why did she girl boss too close to the sun there? What was the reason for that? Magically nuked a human city. Huh. Alright. Damn. Alright, I guess. Why did she do that? We don't know. Blizzard doesn't know. It'd take too long to explain. Because her soul was broken? Because none of it made sense. And it finally culminated in the past few months and only made players more angry. Uh-huh. Looks like there's a lot of things to unpack here. But why aren't the goblins scrungly? Nothing to do with this conversation, but since I changed over to Malboro and Crystal, I've noticed more ephemeros in my previous world than on Chaos. Yeah, because I believe like 90% of all ephemeros are on Crystal. That's not even a joke. I'm pretty sure the absolute majority are on Crystal. Spoilers, it kind of doesn't. Being on Balmung, I believe it, yes. Yes, it is likely for the reasons you think. We literally don't have time to explain. All right. Well, I'll leave you to that, I guess. Brought in for another writer, but got picked up by a new writer? It's very weird. Yeah. Well, anyway, so I'm thoroughly confused, but, how about a little bit of reading? Because, not only did we hit that one goal in the charity stream a little bit ago, but I've wanted to do another one of these for a while, and I thought this would be kind of fun for a partnerversary. And if I recall correctly, people liked it when I did this last time too. So we're gonna be talking about lore a little bit, and I think I might even, yeah, okay. I'm going to adjust my screen a bit. There we go. It's like a little off kilter, but that way you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. I might actually, can I zoom in? Yes, I can. Perfect, perfect. Right, and then I might do... Whoa, yeah, baby, let's go. All right, does that look good? Does this look good? Time to brew some coffee and sit in a comfy chair by the fire. Absolutely. Zoomy Storytime ASMR. It won't necessarily be ASMR, but I will be speaking very gently. Zoomy go G pose. Oh, good idea, good idea. Right. And this way it'll look like Eris is reading with us. Look at that. Perfect. There, does that look okay? All right. All right, so if you recall correctly last time, I'm actually gonna no, I won't. Let me know if the music gets too loud. But let me adjust my mic a little bit. All right. So if you recall last time, we read the Thancred story, which was pretty cool. Read the Estinian story, discovered his lust for squid. We read the Omega story, which was extremely sad. And then we read this story about Emmet. So now we're going to continue and see how far we get. Let's see whose story this is. And I believe these are the 4 stories that came from 5.3, I think, or the patch. So spoilers for 5.0, I believe. Yeah. Read the story about how Sid and Nero very heterosexually spent and platonically spent their entire lives together until they died. True, true. Alright. This is the tale of days long past, before the infernal light burned unrelentingly in the skies over Novrand. In a chamber deep within the castle of Grannislicht, a young Numoy... Oh no. Young Numoy peered intently into a flask, its contents illuminated by the moonlight that cascaded from the celestiary above. Beck-Lug was one of the very few of their kind here in Vobert, a nation dominated by the Dran and the Galgent, by whose grudging alliance the kingdom had been formed. The youngsters' aptitude for all things arcane, however, was undeniable, and so it was that they were awarded the post of court mage, along with the use of this chamber, where they toiled day and night to unravel the mysteries of the soul. Though it was closer to dawn than dusk, Beck-Lug gave no thought to sleep. It was at this hour that the Princess Palladia always came calling. Oh, this is gonna be really sad. The cheery Dran girl with the curious glint in her eyes was fond of Beck-Lug, whose retiring and reclusive nature could not have been more different than the fawning courtiers among whom she had grown up. And so she would come, time and again, to speak to every trifling thing that had caught her interest that day. It's gonna be so sad. This night, however, the princess offered no word of greeting, nor any other word for that matter. Sensing something was amiss, Beck-Lug set down the flask and turned to see their guest's brow uncharacteristically furrowed. Dear Pia, what? Pia? Pia? Dear Pia, whatever is the matter? Only the princess's closest acquaintances use that nickname. She'd always been pleased by Beck-Lug to do so, always plead for Beck-Lug to do so, yet she gave no sign of having heard her friend. Don't tell me it's that Solida has inherited the 3 treasures, is it not? Yes, I too would be jealous if I were in your place. The royal treasures of Vobert, 3 relics emblazoned with the mark of a 2-headed wolf, had been passed down for generations from ruler to anointed heir. The bequeathal ceremony, which had taken place a few days prior, officially recognized Paldia's elder sister as the next queen of the land. While Beck-Lug was not particularly well versed in the affairs of mortals, even they could imagine how this might affect the girl. Jealous? No, that's not it at all. I love my sister, and no one could be wiser or kinder or worthier of the throne than her. I want nothing more than to stay here and support her as I always have. But Father now talks of marriage. Looking at the poor child, her shoulders shaking and tears welling in her eyes, Beck-Lug chided themselves inwardly. They'd assumed from the tales of their brethren that all mortals, however unconsciously, coveted power and position. They should have known that this one was different. Why else would she visit them, of all people? Yet how were they to comfort her? Beck-Lug had scarcely begun to ponder this conundrum when another visitor, a tall and slender Dran draped in lavish white robes, strode airily into the chamber. Barely acknowledging Beck-Lug, let alone begging leave to enter, the court mage Tadric made straight for the girl. Oh no! I know where this is going. Oh, my poorest Princess Paldia, the mage began, dripping with affected sympathy. No one feels your pain more than I. Yet you must understand His Grace's position. Only once you have been married into a family will the people come to accept your dear sister as the one and true queen. Visibly taken aback at the sudden intrusion, the girl nonetheless answered quickly. I know this, of course, and that Father only wants the best for his kingdom and his subjects, but But what of his daughter? Oh, I quite agree. Your Highness, the mage oozed. Fortunately, King Rolderic is a wise and compassionate man. Could he but see the depths of your dismay, I have no doubt he would conclude that an unsought marriage will bring happiness to no one. Here he paused before adding, as I should be only too glad to tell him. With your permission, of course. The princess blinked, disbelievingly. You would do that? For me? Thank you, Tadric. Thank you with all my heart. Her eyes brightening again, she gave Beckalug a sideways glance and whispered, nice to see that someone understands me. Shoulders sagging, the new Moai let out a weary sigh and returned to their solitary labors. Some days later, the princess came once more to Beckalug's chamber to report that the matter had been settled. After hearing Tadric's plea on her behalf, the king had agreed to abandon her plans for her betrothal. There was, however, one condition. That Paldea renounce her status as princess and serve instead as a court mage. It is a position that I'd only be too glad to accept, she declared with a hint of longing. Had I any aptitude in magic. And so I come to you. You told me you were studying the secrets of the soul, yes? That you believe there was a means by which hidden talents that might slumber within us might be unlocked? Averting their eyes so as to avoid the princess's pleading gaze, Beckalug shook their head. My research is far from complete, Pia. While it is true that I have developed an elixir which can safely stimulate one's dormant physical capabilities, awakening arcane talents is another matter entirely. The procedure would entail making irrevocable alterations to the subject's soul, which I could not in good consciousness attempt without exhaustive and lengthy testing. Beckalug did their best to explain the dangers. The soul was a complex and delicate thing. They said, and even the slightest misstep could do untold harm to her mortal body, or worse. But Princess Paldea would not relent. I don't care. All I want is to stay here with my family. If I cannot meet father's conditions, I'll be sent far away. We may never see each other again. The girl's tone grew ever more impassioned as she continued. Please, Beckalug, you're the only one who can save me. Though they would not admit it, the young Numoi shared her feelings. They had no desire to lose their best friend to that lonely castle, their only friend, beyond their flasks and their tomes. Besides, after all the kindness the princess had shown them in their time here, did they not owe her that much? After staring at the floor for a while and finding no help there, Beckalug grudgingly nodded. The next day, Paldea's newfound powers were recognized by the king, and she proudly took her place among the finest mages of the court. It's gonna end so bad. Though her status had changed, Paldea's visits remained as frequent as ever. Listening to the girl breathlessly sharing the minutiae of her days, Beckalug's lingering doubts about the powers that they had bequeathed to her were gradually eased. And yet their heart was not entirely free of worry. Word has it that strange beasts have begun appearing around Longmere Lake of late. Promise me you'll take care of yourself, Pia. The decades since King Rolderic and I had... The first... Oh, I'm sorry. In the decades since King Rolderic I had ascended the throne, the kingdom of Vobert and its people enjoyed a period of nigh uninterrupted peace. And this only served to make the news that the shepherd boy had been found butchered, a shepherd boy had been found butchered more shocking. The youth had reportedly fallen prey to a fearsome beast which had appeared as if from nowhere. Though the fiend was quickly dispatched by the royal knights, A similarly grisly incident followed some few days later, casting a pall over the city that would not be lifted. While it was initially assumed that the beasts had wandered into the kingdom from parts unknown, further investigation uncovered a more disturbing truth. The beasts had, in fact, been sons and daughters of Vobert, whose bodies had undergone a ghastly transformation through the influence of some unholy power. This revelation plunged the kingdom into chaos, no one knowing when their neighbors or even their loved ones might metamorphosize into a bloodthirsty abomination. In the dark days that followed, it was the Princess Saladia who arrived like a comet to pierce the nation's gloom. I told you no one was worthier of the throne, Palladia beamed as she raced into the room. Saladia now fights at the vanguard of our battle against the monsters. The girl had every reason to be proud of her sister. Relations between Vobert's knights and his court mages had always been strained at best and outright hostile at worst, and yet Crown Prince Saladia had managed to unite them under her leadership, assembling a fighting force blessed with enough might and magic to put down each threat as soon as it arose. Though the cause of the ghastly phenomenon remained a mystery, the crisis had at very least been contained. Back at the castle, however, the matter weighed heavily on Becklug's heart. Privy as they were to a terrible secret, that the methods they had revealed to Palladia in her hour of need might, in theory, at least, turn mortals into monsters. But could she stoop so low? No. The Numoi shook their head, comforting themselves that it would never so much as occur to the pure-hearted girl to use the knowledge they had shared in such a way, and so they returned to their studies, hopeful the worst was past. Alas, it was not long before the news arrived to give lie to that hope. Crown Princess Saladia had been wounded on the front lines. Failed, it was said, by one of her knights, who had since been expelled from the guard in disgrace. Faced with such distressing tidings, Becklug could only seek solace in their research, engrossing themselves ever more deeply in their work. Whatever was behind this, it was none of their concern. Sooner or later, the culprit would be found and forced to answer for these odious acts. The world had a way of balancing itself out. This time would be no exception. Everything would be all right in the end. How many moons had passed since then? Their every waking hour consumed by their studies. Becklug could scarcely say. That night, too, they were peering intently into a flask when a door of their study flew open and someone raced into the room. Turning around with a start, their gaze was met then by none other than Sol Ul, a fellow Numoi who served as the steward of the king. Becklug, at last we have unmasked the villain behind these infernal transformations. Becklug suppressed a gasp. There was a moment that they had been waiting for, but also the one they had dreaded. They did their best to appear as impassive as Sol Ul continued. It was that fiend Tadric, a band of adventurers as good as caught him in the act. Becklug sighed, breathed a sigh in relief, knowing now beyond a shadow of a doubt that their dear Palladia was innocent. I will be joining the adventurers to hunt the traitor down and bring him to justice, but the monsters swarm the grounds even as we speak. You must lock yourself in here until the danger has passed. Their warning delivered, Sol Ul made to leave, but Becklug called after them. Wait, where is Pia? Where is Palladia? Rest easy, the older Numai replied firmly. She is safe in her chambers, and I have arranged for one of the adventurers to keep watch over her, and with that, I must go. Yet Becklug could not rest easy. They had met with the adventurers of whom Sol Ul had spoken, and while they seemed an eminently capable bunch, one, Becklug, had been happy to assist. They were nonetheless strangers to the land, and Palladia's life was at stake. Panic gripping their heart, they dashed out of their study, hells bent on preventing their best and only friend from coming to harm. But Becklug was a scholar, not a fighter. With monsters lurking around every corner, they could do little save scuttle between the shadows. Despite their best efforts, however, they soon found themselves face to face with a slavering beast. Mercy, they croaked aghast. Out of the way, you stupid mutt! The silver-haired swordswoman was in front of them before Beck-Luke knew she was there, plunging her blade into the hideous creature, which seemed every bit as shocked as its prey. After watching it slump lifeless to the ground, the elf cast a cold glance at the cowering figure at her feet, then raced down the hall without so much as another word. If Beck-Luke was not mistaken, she was one of Ardbert's companions, which meant she may be the self-same adventurer whom Sol Ul had entrusted to Paladia's care. Instantly forgetting the umbrage that had taken to being likened to a dog, they set off after the woman as fast as their legs could carry them, coming upon her just as she was kicking down the door to Paladia's private chambers. "How dare you!" Beck-Luke screamed, barging past the adventurer in search of their friend, and there she was. Beck-Luke stood frozen. From behind them, the swordswoman advanced, her blade drawn. Too late, it would seem. And all we can do is put her out of her misery. The sight of the elf's blood-stained blade was enough to shake Beck-Luke from the Riviere. "No! Have mercy on the girl, I beseech you!" "Are you mad?" The woman spat back. "Look at her arm! It's already begun!" Beck-Luke knew in their heart that the adventurer was right, yet they did not yield. They could not stand idly by and let their best friend, however hopeless her plight, be slaughtered before their eyes. Please, I have studied the secrets of the soul. I may very well be able to save her. You must spare her. You must." It was a lie, of course. The process, once begun, was quite irreversible. Yet they had to try. The adventurer gave Numar fairly clean to her leg. A searching look, then let out a sigh. This castle has a jail, yes? Cursing all the while, the silver-haired swordswoman knocked Paldia unconscious and carried her down to the dungeons, with Beck-Luke muttering directions. No sooner had she locked the door than she took to her heels, doubtless eager to join her companions in their search for the traitorous Tadric. Beck-Luke, for their part, sat still as stone in front of the cell, waiting for their friend to awaken. When last she did, it was with words unlike any they had heard her speak before. "Hells take you, Tadric!" the girl seethed, her voice a feral snarl. "You promised me you'd bury my sister and make me a queen. I tricked that dog into divulge you the secrets you craved, and you betrayed me." It was as if the girl could not see the friend of whom she spoke, sitting right there before her eyes. Clawing at her skin, she began to daub the dungeon walls with glyphs of her own blood. "Wretched sister, were it not for you, I could have lived in happiness with my family forever. Curse you, Saladia, curse your rotten soul." Beck-Luke had sat agog throughout the whole triad, but at this they found their voice once more. "Enough, Pia! Is your sister not part of the family you hold so dear? How many times did you tell me how much you loved and admired her?" Slowly the girl turned, peering into her widened eyes. Beck-Luke could see a dawning realization, as if she were only now remembering things long forgotten. You are right. I love father and mother and my sister too. Why did what have I done? As the words left her lips, she slumped forward, a shadowy mist beginning to seep from her body before dissipating in the air. That moment, Beck-Luke saw the truth. The Tadric had bound the poor girl's heart with dark magics and forced her to do his bidding. Forgive me, Beck-Luke, my friend. A tear tumbled from her cheek and struck the dank stone floor. When at length she raised her head, Beck-Luke saw that curious glint in her eye that had been extinguished. Only despair remained there, her stare a wordless cry for mercy. Before the Vesper bell tolled that day, Beck-Luke left the castle, never to return. And though Ardbert and his fellows succeeded in apprehending the architect of these tragedies, they could not save Saladia from one final act of spite. Thus, the proud kingdom of Vobert, robbed of its heir and condemned to an age of decline. When the flood came, it was a shadow of its former glory, all but powerless to defend itself against the sin-eater hordes. And so did the kingdom fall, and fall for good. It is claimed that poor Spaldea was still in her cell on the day of Gurin's Licht was finally abandoned. And for what became of the ill-starred princess after that, neither Beck-Lug nor anyone can say. Bro, why does Hunt lore have to be so sad? So you feel bad about farming her every week? Maybe. That was a good story. That was good. That was a really good story. I like that a lot. I also like that we got a little bit of Silva in that. Cursing and swearing and be like, God, I hate this job so much. Love that for her. I also like that, we got more on Beck. I like Beck a lot, and also, damn, Beck they just left her there. Like, they just left the princess in that dungeon. Damn. I also kind of wonder, too, if this is like a bit on, this reminds me a bit of the Black Mage questline, or I guess the Thaumaturgus questline. If you guys have not done the Thaumaturge questline, it is about the story of a brother and a family essentially getting magical powers from a deal with the demon. And instead of them becoming corrupted, we're able to actually expel the demon out of them, thankfully, before they're horribly transformed, which is good. This is why they locked themselves in a castle after the flood. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense that Beck-Lug just left and went far, far away. And also why there's so many more, like, where there's like so many illusions and decorations. It's like a recreation of like the castle Beck-Lug was in. I wonder if we can find the princess. Huh. Well, I mean, she's a hunt, but still. Explore mode, go! Right. Beck-Lug's castle is Elven. Belonged to the elves in Lakeland. Oh, so it's just haunted by ghosts. Never mind then. So what you're telling me is there's just a bunch of ghosts. Yeah, it's Aura and, ghosts? Which unironically ended up being led by Silva as the Shadowkeeper. The castle? And yes, we see the other side of that story with Brendan's role quest. That is correct. Because we see Tadric transform the other princess. We see Ardbert and gang fighting the beasts, which are basically void sent, because they're basically void transformations. Which is a very interesting, like, parallel to, like, the The Sin Eaters, right? Who the elves of the castle are, yeah, who turn into werewolves? Wait, what? Huh? The good part of the Tankroll quest, the stuff about Brandon instead of Grandson. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Also, hi, Mr. T, what's up? How's it hanging? Now you fight Silva as a wolf in Eden? Yeah, you fight her as like a big scary werewolf. She turned her elf army into werewolves too. What? She turned them all into furries? Damn, Silva. What the hell, girl? Fate lore? Silva did not fuck around. I can't believe she turned all of the elves in the first into furries. Guess I wanted some bushy eyebrows too. Oh my god. You know what I always say? Hashtag gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss get turned into furry wolves. I don't know. Good lord. All right. Dream partnership. That's the next story. Let's see where this goes. A dream partnership. Amara. Oh, wait. I think I know who this is gonna be about. Look, a good girl boss needs werewolf henchman. Just look at Ranny. True. Amaro, in whom the old blood has quickened, have a lifespan far exceeding that of their unawakened kin. Yet even these long-lived specimens are not spared the ravages of time. Eyes become clouded, wings grow feeble and frail, and in the case of the hulking Seto, leader of the Wolkdorf Armoro, old age has brought it with it an ever-growing desire to doze. This is the combined weight of more than 100 winters were bearing down upon his eyelids. This day is no different. The venerable creature surrenders to the siren call of sleep as the sweet scent of flowers fills his nostrils, his mind's eyes soon flickering with visions of warmly remembered past. Also, that's a great sentence. The venerable creature surrenders to the siren call of sleep as the sweet scent of flowers fills his nostrils, his mind's eye soon flickering with visions of warmly remembered past. That's a very bouncy. A young Amaro, emaciated and exhausted, stretched himself flat in a sun-baked corner of the city of Nabatharang. One glance at the pitiful creature told a story of protracted abuse, of a body beaten and deprived of anything beyond the bare essentials required for survival. No man nor beast would willingly choose those searing flagstones for a bed, but the bulky wagon to which the Amaro was harnessed afforded him little choice in the matter. So here he would lie, conserving his strength until his owner returned to rouse him. Ah, the master has returned. A corpulent Hume emerged from a nearby stone-built shopfront and strode purposely towards the wagon. A cruel-looking whip gripped tightly in his sausage-like fingers. Crafted from elastic sinews of a lizard, the lash delivered a terrible sting which the Amaro only knew too well. Even if fatigued from the point of collapse, when the whip spoke, he somehow found the strength, the will to answer. It comes. Would it be the neck or the shoulder? the back of the rump. Namara hoped he would miss his snout, scrunching his eyes shut in anticipation of this agonizing snap which preceded every journey. But it never came. Confused, the Amara opened his eyes to see a young man standing directly between him and the scourge of his days. The stranger seemed scarcely out of boyhood, yet he balanced an oversized great axe upon one shoulder with apparent ease. Surrender yourself, Lamonth. The Jade Fox has been unmasked. Thus did the Amaro first meet Ardbert, the man that would later name him Seto. It was an encounter in which, in the fullness of time, blossomed into a true and lasting friendship. That's so sweet, though. The stranger scarcely out of boyhood, yet he balanced an oversized great axe upon one shoulder with apparent ease. Also just, like... a young man standing between him and the scourge of his days. Yo, what? Yikes. It was an encounter in which would, in the fullness of time, blossom into a true and lasting friendship. The seed of this roadside confrontation had, in fact, been sown several moons earlier, with the discovery of fake gemstones in the market of Nabatharang. Of such cunning artifice were the jewels that even the most practiced appraisers had been taken in by their seeming perfection. Pride stung and reputation in tatters, the member of the Jewelers Guild had offered a bounty of staggering riches for the capture of the Jade Fox. As the mystery counterfeiter had come to be known. Word soon spread, and the would-be bounty hunters from across the land converged upon a city in a mad scramble to claim the reward. Yet despite their best efforts to sniff out the fox, they just succeeded in only uncovering still more of the counterfeiter's fabrications. It was a pair... Yes! Sorry. Yes! It was a pair of novice adventurers, Ardbert and Lamit, who finally brought the Jade Fox to justice. They enlisted the aid of Brandon, once a knight of Vobert, and with his help, pierced the intricate veil of illusory magic placed upon the forgeries. Thus laid bare, the Babble's origin could begin to be deduced, the evidence leading them at last to a man by the name of Lamonth. Sorry, look, I really ship Ardbert and Lamit. Just to clarify. I really ship them a lot, love them a lot, not gonna lie. Also, this is where they picked up Brandon, which is interesting. So yeah, 2 takes and a healer. This party is very unbalanced but won't ever die. Exactly. They have a paladin and a warrior. It's fine. Ain't Lamit a white mage? Lamit is a badass bitch. I believe that's what her class is. Look, she gets a pass, okay? She does. She's the only one. I love her. Oh my god, yes! Upon collecting the bounty of from the grateful jewelers, the 3 agreed to split the lavish purse equally. You're recalling Brandon's not inconsiderable thirst for revelry, but the other 2 had expressed reservations about awarding him his share all at once. Lamau, oh my god. They knew as well as he did that the whole lot might be drunk in the space of a night. So he had grudgingly accepted. Lamit's proposal to spread the spoils over a period of moons, even if it did mean joining them on the road for a while. Oh no! I guess I'll have to become friends now! Ardbert, for his part, had his own plans for his newfound fortune. Learning that the authorities had taken possession of Lamonth's maltreated Amaro, he wasted no time in negotiating a price for the creature. The Amaro meekly trotted behind his liberator until they reached the party's lodgings, whereupon he immediately collapsed into a listless heap. What were you thinking, boy? Brandon quipped. The beast's all skin and bones. I doubt he could survive a turn around the city, let alone a trip across the desert. Why, there's not enough meat on him for a bowl full of stew. The Amuro snorted loudly as if taking umbrage at the insult. Don't listen to that lout, Seto, Ardbert said warmly, scratching the underside of the Amuro's jaw. I'd sooner see him in the pot than you. And we'll show him your true value soon enough. In fairness to the knight, the city officials had shared Brandon's low opinion of Seto. They deemed the weakened creature a worthless investment and would, Ardbert knew, have soon put him out of his misery. Unable to bear the thought, the young man had moved to act. It was simple compassion which drove him. There was also curiosity. For in the pietist creature's demeanor, he swore he had glimpsed a spark of something more. Born in a small isle in the seas of Kalusia. Oh. Born on a small isle in the seas of Kalusia, Ardbert had spent his childhood amongst the birds and the beasts, there being no others his age to play with in the mountain village he called home. It was there that his father, the boy's only living relative, had instructed him in the care of manner of livestock. This education included the habits of the noble Amuro, and thus Seto's unusual behavior had instantly piqued Ardbert's interests. He'd watched the poor creature bide his time waiting until his cruel master had departed before sinking down to rest. What appeared to be a deliberate bid to escape further punishment in such rare intelligence was a thing to be nurtured. That's a lore bit. I thought Ardbert was from Vobert, but I guess he just befriended some folks in Vobert. I didn't know he's from Kalusia. He's also a stable boy. That's great. This is so cute, though. You have Lamit with her helmet on, Brandon in his interesting attire, Ardbert looking like a baby, default looking ass. Also, I don't know why, but I just think Lamit's squat is just very appropriate. I love it. I want to frame this. Time to earn your keep, Seto. At a whistle from Ardbert, the Amuro trotted out further into the fields of amber and flopped heavily to the ground. Ardbert, meanwhile, quickly ducked behind a boulder, taking his place alongside the crouching figures of Brandon and Lamit. Local merchants had hired them to slay a vicious pack of coyotes that had threatened the caravan route, and a bewildered Seto was playing the role of bait. Still not much of a meal, is he? Brandon muttered, his bulky frame folded double in an awkward effort to remain unseen. I hope those beasts are hungry. Dimly aware of the larger man's grumbling, Seto mused over his recent change in circumstance. Unlike his old master, Ardbert never struck or beat him, and he always made certain Seto had plenty to eat and drink. He even brushed the filth from his feathers. Ardbert's touch was kind, and when he scratched the spot beneath Seto's jaw, the Amuro almost felt like purring. It was an unfamiliar feeling. Then there were the tricks. Seto was mystified to their purpose, but not wanting to anger his new owner or risk everything he'd gained, he did his best to perform as Ardbert directed. And now it seemed he was to be sacrificed. I should have known. Men are all the same. As he lay despondent, resigned to his fate, Seto spotted the pack of coyotes. Approaching at an easy lope, they realized why he had been fed. He had realized why he'd been fed so well. No! Oh, it didn't play the message. Tragic. But hello, Rigsy, how are you? I just catch you 5 minutes before work. Nice, really enjoyed a 10 playthrough on YouTube. Drop my Prime sub. Hope you have a fun stream. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm glad you joined the FF10 playthrough. It is my favorite. I love FF10 very much. And if you've not seen all of it, you are in for a treat, in my opinion, because I'm that good. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate the Prime sub. Sorry it didn't read. I don't know why. Maybe because it said YTube? Oh, I don't know. I appreciate it though. I hope work is good for you. Oh. What? Wrong button. Join a stream live. I just got to Operation Mihin. So it ages Oh boy, oh boy. that playthrough is literally like probably my favorite playthrough I've done. So I hope you enjoy it. I love FF10, it's very good. Have fun at work though. All right, back to this. All right. Seto spotted the pack of coyotes approaching at an easy lope and realized why he'd been fed so well. Seto, to me! Great X raised, Ardbert came charging in his direction. Seto tilted his head in a momentary confusion, then sprang to his feet, concluding that he had not been left to die after all. He set off towards his new master as fast as his legs would carry him, and though he was unable to take flight, his body having yet to recover from years of malnourishment, he flapped his wings with frantic strength all the same. The predators duly took upon the chase, and the sight of the earthbound Amuro scrambling along in blind panic had Brandon in tears of laughter. Ha! The scrawny rascal can move when it suits him! Brittling the knight's mocking tones, Seto changed course. A dozen yalms short of his onrushing master, the Amuro hopped high into the air and glided straight over Brandon's head. Moments later, the coyotes which had been snapping the Amuro's tail were now snarling at the big man's face. Wha- ah! Brandon yelped, his smirk evaporating as he brought his shield up just in time. Thus did the adventurers draw their quarry and put them to the sword. They would go on to complete many such tasks, with the mark's nature dictating how Seto would play his part. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. Oh, it's so cute. The true range of the Amuro's acting skills would only become apparent much later, however, during the hunt for the Amber Terror, a predatory bird of nightmarish size known to haunt the hills of Amber. Even Ardbert was astonished to hear Seto mimic the mating call of a female Ferococus. His near-perfect cries serving to lure out the otherwise elusive prey. Wounded in the initial exchange, the terror chose to flee, and the adventurers were compelled to give chase, eventually cornering the monster in its nest, bringing it down amidst a frenzied, scything talons. Would you look at that? Exclaimed a panting Lamette, who, even in the fierce heat of the fields, refused to doff her dwarven helm. Love her. It had its very own treasure trove. True enough, atop the bed of dry grass sat a haphazard pile of glittering trinkets. Well, 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 I'd heard these birds had a fondness for shiny things. Brennan's eyes sparkled as he reached down and plucked a saucer-sized medallion from the heap. He held it aloft, the heavy disc flashed like a second sun in the midday. Now this is a find. He crowed. Nabath royalty would award such tokens to victorious generals. It must be over 200 years old, which means the Terra must have taken it from a descendant. Or dug it up in a grave. The knight grinned hugely. Either way, it will fetch a handsome price from the right collector. As he moved to tuck the prize in his pouch, Ardbert shot a hand out and snatched the medallion away. Not so fast, the young man snapped, with a grin of his own. This medal should go to the one who earned it. Is that so? Brandon replied unabashed. Then you best give it back. Who shielded you from the axe of a beak, or delivered the killing blow to the monster's neck? Why, you, old friend, and fine deeds they were, but you wouldn't have had a chance to do so had Seto not lured out the tarot from its hiding place from its out of hiding in the first place. Ardbert rummaged through the pack for a moment and then produced a narrow leather strap. He then threaded through the medallion's eye before hanging to the trophy around Seto's neck. For a comrade brave and true. The Amuro snorted loudly and held his head high. You'll hear no argument from me, chuckled Emet. I'd rather see Seto get his due than watch Brandon drink another tavern dry. Bah, have it your way, Brandon exclaimed, throwing his hands up in surrender. 3 cheers for Seto, the wiliest Amuro that ever lived. Lighthearted though it was, Ardbert's gestures that day served to recognize Seto as an equal, a full partner in the band's growing list of accomplishments. Such was their success. In fact, they were approached soon after by one Renda Ray, a seasoned hunter who wished to join the party renowned throughout Amarang as the Bane of Beasts. Later in Lakeland, they would enlist the sword of the silver-haired Silva, while delving into the mystery of a missing daughter of a noble lineage, and back to Amarang, their ranks would swell once more with the addition of the redoubtable mage, Nilebert, who had until then been their rival. Together they traveled, together they fought, together they suffered. Plentiful were their hardships, yet for Seto, the joys of their journey far outweighed their sorrows. Awakening from his nap, the elderly Amuro breathes a smell. Contented sighed the weight of the medallion around his neck. It had been lost to him once. He had been defending the settlement from stray sin-eaters when a leather strap, stretched taut by the neck grown twice as broad, suddenly snapped, sending the golden disc tumbling back into the black depths of the lake. How kind of the traveler to return it to him. It was at his request the pixies of Lidra Laren had crafted the strap from which the medallion now swings, imbuing it with the dreamer's charm in doing so. If he is of any judge. How else could one account for the remarkable clarity and frequency of these slumbering sojourns in the sun-dappled past? Suddenly he sneezed by the urge to travel, to soar. Perhaps he cannot come past the realm as he once did, not with these aging bones. But a jaunt to the far shore of the lake should not be beyond him. He would visit the one they call the Weaver and thank them for this gift, for these blessed dreams. God damn it. Namuro stands and unfurls his wings, stretching them out to catch a breeze. Old though he may be, he would remember how it feels to fly again. Why would you play this game? It's stupid. I'm not even playing the game right now. God. Stupid shitty weeb game. Stupid cat girl game. What the fuck, dude? God. Seto's great, dude. I love Seto. Such a good character and such a good story, too. Like, describing their journeys, talking about the warriors of light, like... Good lord. Also, like, the touch that the pixies had enchanted the leather strap with dream magic. So that Seto could have these very, like, tangible dreams. God. It's so nice, dude. And then Arbert was so sweet to him. What a nice default looking ass hire. These stories are really good. I want a whole game with those dorks. Look, I don't know how it would work, but I legitimately think a spin-off game called Warriors of Light about this group could be very, very good. I really do. I genuinely think that. Like literally just like have it be a JRPG, have it be turn-based, right? Make it in the vein of Final Fantasy X. Have it turn-based. You have a large party. Strange of Paradise, I mean the first. Oh my god. You can use FF14 assets to save money, sure. Or even like literally like Ruined King it, make it 2D. I wouldn't care. But like a spin-off where you can swap party members, they have their own skills, they can do their own stuff. Like adventuring throughout Navrant and like saving the day and stuff. That'd be so cool. That would be the coolest shit. Came out a month ago, Babylon's Fall. I don't know what Babylon's Fall is, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. Why is it so bad? Oh, it doesn't look good at all. Oh, God. Maybe I Platinum the Automata devs. Oh yeah, I love Platinum. But they wanted to make them a multiplayer for money, and here we are. Yikes. Oh my God, this is brutal. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Holy shit, though. It had, yeah, like less than 10 concurrent players. Damn. What if near automata combat but more weapons? Ugh. I don't understand how Square Enix can operate like this. Me neither. Like, why the hell would you make a game? Like, why the hell would you have a developer that's like, hey, we make wildly successful single-player RPGs, and then be like, make a multiplayer game! Do it! Do it! We don't want another successful JRPG! Multiplayer game! We don't want to make money! That sucks! The only persons keeping Square Enix afloat is Yoshi P and Yoko Taro. It's like Creative Business Unit like 3, and doesn't Yoko Taro have one too? I feel like that's true. Yeah, Squeenix blowing all of its FF14 money on forcing a developer to make games that they can't make. Whatever, I guess. Yoko Taro is too crazy to be left in a position of power. True. That is correct. Really committed to making half-hearted gas games? What do you mean by gas? Also, another story. Ere our curtain falls. I hope this is about Emmet. It better be. I got my answer. Games as service, games as service. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why they do that. Oh well, I guess. But, yeah. Because of money, but it's not making them money. But look, that's great. But also, this story is about Emet-Selch, so I'm gonna start reading it now. The story's about my husband, so... yeah. Yeah, I think, in summary, I think they should make a Warriors of Light game. That would be amazing. That'd be very cool. They should do it. It'd be a great JRPG, like, turn-based game. And, I think that would be very fun of them. Emet-Selch! My name rang... Oh, it's first person. My name rang out in the capital, the caller's voice resounding around the foyer. I could hardly pretend not to have heard, alas, and thus turned to face my pursuer. I had been so close to escaping. The voice belonged, as I knew would, to the white-robed youth of small stature, who was hastening across the hall. His red mask marked him out as one of the Convocation of the 14, Elpis. I fixed him with an inquiring look as he recovered his breath. When at last he spoke, it was, as ever, in earnest. Do you know the volcano we'll be discussing at the next session? I know we are due for some pyrotechnics. According to the reports circulated amongst the convocation, there had been unusual aetherical activity along an isolated volcanic island, which is to say, an eruption was forthcoming. The island had one village upon it, and a wealth of fertile farmland, all of which would soon be lost. But that was simply the way of the world. As in many such cases, our role is merely to acknowledge the fact the islanders would do the same, and those who deem it prudent had already likely begun to move elsewhere. Well, should the convocation intend to discuss the matter, and the conclusion would be no less inevitable. But then why had Elpis approached me? Well, Asm went there and resolved to stop the eruption. Naturally, I felt my brow furrowing, fucking course, good old Asm, and fought to suppress a scowl that threatened to pull my forehead down over my eyes. How I eventually managed? You've heard of Ifrita, yes? The fire spirit? Lalabrea's masterwork, an impressive concept even for him. It is truly incredible, you said with quite a fervency, the determined line of his lips curving into a grin. Generally, I found his ardent admiration of the rest of the council endearing, if embarrassing. But at that moment, I was rather preoccupied with the implications of the suggestion. It's a wonder my brow ever recovered. Ifrita, a manifestation of concentrated fire aether. I could see what Asm was planning. A transformation of the volcano's aether into Ifrita, draw her away, then destroy her elsewhere. This would safely disperse the excess, of course. The plan required someone to procure the concept of Ifrita for Asm. But if that someone was not Lalabrea himself, who else could it be? This is great. Oh my god, dude. This is fantastic. And yes, they talked about Asm recklessly diving headfirst to a volcanic island about to explode in Elpis. Here we are, baby! They went to summon a primal! This is awesome. This is some good lore. I love this. Also a good plan, actually. They did the Eden. They did the Eden, yeah. It worked. As everyone knew, the concepts were stored in the Bureau of the Architect, and not all could be readily removed for personal use. The chief of the Bureau, however, could grant access as he pleased. Who else indeed? I pictured my friend cheerfully sending Asm off to battle without a second thought. Forgetting my mask, I clapped my palm to my forehead in exasperation, which Elpis duly took as a sign that I understood. He just smacked his mask into his face. God. Things get out of hand. Asm could be censored again. And here the youth paused. But I'm sure that won't happen. Not with your help. Good Good lord. My brow resumed its descent. This is fan fiction. This is literally fan fiction. I love this. This is amazing. Very well, but if you are certain it is wise for the emissary to ally himself with so divisive a figure, are you certain it's wise for the emissary to ally himself with such a divisive figure? God. Oh, I'm not. He replied with practiced deafness. I'm simply giving Azim's opinion on the matter equal weight. The rest of the 14 have yet to reach a verdict, after all. At this point, I could not argue, though I wasn't particularly inclined to agree, and so I shrugged, musing inwardly as Azim was lucky the current emissary was such a kindly soul. Before we parted ways, however, I couldn't risk asking one more question. Did you happen to find out why Azim is so keen on preventing this eruption? The youth frowned, inevitably striving to recall his conversation with Azim as accurately as possible. It wouldn't do for the emissary to speak unadvisedly, after all. I waited politely. If I recall correctly, he began at length with the air of one about to reveal a grave truth. The grapes grown on the island are particularly delicious, or so Azim said. They must truly be remarkable. Indeed. I couldn't bring myself to shatter his faith. I did, however, vow to treat my friends to a lecture on priorities. It was grapes! Do you think it was the square grapes? The square grapes? Azim is like, yo, these grapes are banging, yo! Anyway, I'm gonna go fight a volcano! Ooh, Here, feel, grape. Azim prevented a volcano eruption because of grapes. Grapes. Now, actually, I don't think that's true. I think the grapes are a very poor lie to explain why Azim is preventing an eruption so the community of people and floral and fauna can continue to live. I don't think it actually has anything to do with grapes. It makes a ton of sense that Azim is literally just there because, like, look, the Azim's literally just gonna the Azim's the convocation's literally just gonna let all these people's homes be destroyed. We can do something about that. Let's do something about that. Please? And that's what's happening. And Azim got Hythlodius's permission to grab a concept, and now Emmett is going to help Azim because he is so down bad. Also, I love Elpis. Elpis is adorable. Agreed. Azim told the slide to troll the convocation while they saved the island. Yep. And Emmett, like, Emmett's line here is pretty damning too, right? Indeed, I couldn't bring myself to shatter his faith. Emmett doesn't buy that for a second. The grapes are a reference to Wineport, so we can pinpoint the volcano as Ogaramo on Lenotion. Really? Yeah, that's not like a little island. That's like a big-ass island. And the ancients were just gonna let that be destroyed. Yeah, I agree with Azim. We got the power to, why not save people, you know? But grapes. Blissfully ignorant of my misgivings, the young man smiled to himself again and bade me farewell. As he wandered away, I swore I heard him murmur something about Azim's ever-refreshing perspective. That's the sort of person Elpis was, eager to fulfill his duty and also respected and admired the convocation more than any other. To many of us, he was a younger brother of sorts. Alpha no. And when it became clear that he was the most suitable candidate for Zodiark's heart, it mattered not how strong our resolve. There was none among us who did not waver. Could there have been any greater shock, then, than our subsequent reunion? This was soon after Zodiark became the will of the star and our final days were averted. The people were divided, unable to decide what to do with the future now that it stretched out before them. Many wished to trade the new life which had sprung forth to reclaim those lost, and sacrifice to Zodiark. No small number, however, insisted the fate of the world should be entrusted to those self-same freshly minted souls. All were at our wits' end. At once we saw it shimmering and poured out of Zodiark's breast and resolved in the shape of a man. He looked us over, mouths agape, no doubt. He gave what passed for an earnest smile. Fear not. You will make the right choice, and I will see it through. How long had passed since I did not care to remember? In any case, my role as Solus Sos Galvus, founder of an empire, had concluded, and I was drifting. Thought I might settle down for a nice peaceful nap in the rift for a century or so. It would serve to rinse away the cloying residue of Solus, whose body I'd left back in the source. One should not remain perpetually in character. Not that there was much point in me retaining my sense of self. I had thought more than once it would be easier and simply to have done with it and discard my real form altogether. Yet given the state of the other two unsundered, some part of me was convinced that if I remained stubborn, a reason more compelling than hollow sentiment would come along eventually. Emet-Selch. My name rang out in the darkness, tugging me back to consciousness. Again? I elected to ignore the disturbance, but the voice was persistent, once more called closer now. Though the voice was the same as the one which had ambushed me in the capital so long ago, it sounded as if it belonged to another person entirely. Perhaps it did. Lalabrea is gone, the voice said softly. I could hardly continue to feign slumber at that, so I righted myself and turned to face Elpis. The silence had stretched between us that only affirmed the truth had gone unspoken. For us, death was not the end, but gone. We knew this day would come. I closed my eyes, letting out a measured breath. For what passed for one in the emptiness of the rift. He was right, of course. Lalabrea's boldness had only grown with the passing ages, segueing inevitably into recklessness. Across many vessels and many worlds, he blazed his trail, each mad leap forward, leaving him that much more broken. Not satisfied with having brought about the seventh umbral calamity, he labored needlessly to prolong it. Was it his affinity for concepts of flame that made him so like the fire itself? From peerless Afrita to that hopelessly immortal bird. Phoenix. His creations had burned bright and beautiful as did he. He should have known what becomes of the flame once all else is ash. I opened my eyes to take in my brother's face. The lips visible below his mask bore no expression. Did he never again show what he felt for us, as he once had so readily? Those very sentiments long lost. God. What is it, Emet-Selch? Nothing. I was only thinking of how similar Lalabrea was to his creations. His creations. I had little difficulty reading Elpis' uncertainty this time. He couldn't remember. If his clenched fists were any indication, he shared my conclusion. Yet another part of him had been lost. Ever since the day he had reappeared to us as the embodiment of hope, time's tides had conspired to wash away what bits and pieces remained of the person he once was. Will you not look at your crystal? I asked. And Elpis was still Elpis, Lalabrea still Lalabrea. Oh god, that line hurts, dude! When Elidibus was still Elidibus and Lahabrea was still Lahabrea. Ow. Hi, Zermit, how are you? We had collected all of our memories of the 14 and committed them to Crystal. That those who would take our seats might one day might learn. Elidibus would, as I was sure, find much within to help him remember. Yet he shook his head. I am Elidibus. So long as I remember my duty, that is enough. Aught else I would only lose again in the course of the timeless struggle. And if these memories are truly so precious, pray do not ask that I forget them twice. This I swore to someone. Also and if these memories are truly so precious, pray I ask that I do not forget them twice. Dude, this sucks. On this point, too, I couldn't argue. Though again, I could hardly agree. As he was now, however, I doubted that Elidibus could tell my shrug was affected. I make for the source to put an end to the one who laid Lahabrea low. I make an end for the source to put an end to the one who laid Lahabrea low, he said, as teleportation magics began to roil around him. Sounds like a real hero. No match for you, in other words. We must always prepare for the worst. If we are to succeed, you must resume your efforts as well. I was half inclined to tell him I preferred to sleep, but of course, he was already gone, leaving me alone in the darkness. That was the last time I ever saw Elidibus. And now my charms are all overthrown, and what strength I have is mine alone, which is most faint as is my breath, that quavers here on the brink of death. 'Twas ere my fate to wager all, for that which wrought my brother's fall, and thus the Aether beckons me to the depths of black eternity, to dream of things long lost and gone, and futures which might yet be won. Though not by me, lest you mistake, for others wait the stage to take. And while their worth is far from sure, I bid the falling curtain pause. Let encore be my final word, their epilogue to death preferred. This kills the woman. I'm dead. I died. Stupid weeb game indeed, right? God, the story was so good. Like, and this just really does, like, I mean, look, I'm tired of even saying it, but like, the read I had on Emmett's character, I was right. Like, again, Emmett's this horrifically tortured man that endured lifetimes of sadness over and over, being the only one to even resemble his former self. Like, he was beat down by existence and was totally alone. It's not like constantly wanting to sleep is a symptom of severe depression or anything. Exactly. It also really makes sense why he helped you put Elpis down considering this. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. I can't believe this is an Emmett Stan stream. Just to bring up an old meme. It's a good meme, though. And it's true, yeah, like... By the time we see Emmett, and Emmett's just like, fuck this, like, it makes sense. I completely understand why he's the way he is. Like, he doesn't need... Why do you like this guy? Why do you guys like Twitter Boy? I don't understand. Do we have the clip of that? Do we have a clip of that? Please, somebody, please somebody clip that. Like if I don't know where that would be, that'd be months ago, right? But like an old clip of me, oh my God. Sammy, oh, you rat bastard. And then like compare that clip to my most recent one of freaking out about Emmett. Dude. He's perfect, he really is. Like he's perfectly human. Emmett really is a character that's so believable. Like, one of my favorite characters in fiction. I'm inclined to agree with you. He's just incredible, really. I mean, just incredible. Like, can you even imagine just watching all of them die away like that? And the fact that the story's in a first-person perspective makes that even better, right? It gives us more emotion, right? Or a bit more emotion, I like to think. And that Azim rushed in to fight a volcano. And the last time Emmett saw Elpis was right there. May I have an Emmett poster on my wall? I want an Emmett poster. I wouldn't want to imagine my mental state if I had to live for tens of thousands of years and seen everyone I love die or disappear. I really want an Emmett poster. Yeah, no, I mean, I like, you know, I don't like to say that, like, I would do better. But I don't think I would. I really don't. Like, I like to think I would turn out probably similar to Emmett, though. I'd be just like, I don't want to do this. I'm just gonna go sleep. And like, I don't know, do you even bother trying to explain to people? Like, it's not that he didn't try, per se. Watching Brea go full Joker mode. I'm the Joker, baby! Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be painful, too. Because, like, Brea was a friend at one point, right? Anyway, that's as stylish and sarcastic as Emmett. Yeah. Yeah. But God, how long is that, though? 1,000 lifetimes. I mean, years and years of just emotion. Like, do you ever think about that? Like, how long that really is? How much that is? How many, like, puberties he would have gone through? Or how many people he would have dated? or how many children he may have had, or lack of children, or how many times he died earlier, how many ways he died, or how many conflicts he fought in, or, I mean, just think about that. How many years in school he was? What would it be like 100,000 years of depression? How much of that was spent depression sleeping? It's almost like a time loop. In a way, right? Yeah? Except there's differences, right? I'm sure there's maybe some lives Emmett lived where he died young or something, right? Or died, you know, in a battle or violence or like something like that. I don't know. And Emmett's just like, interesting. How many people did he love in those lives? You know, we all act like Emmett is unthinking and unfeeling. However, I will point to this story right here. I will point to this story right here that proves otherwise. Emmett loved his son, or Solus loved his son. He did. He absolutely did. He absolutely did. And his wife too, you're right, he also loved his wife. That as well. He loved his son, he loved his wife, like... Oh no, I'm pretty sure he loved his wife as well. Losing his family as Solus is what made him so bitter towards Varys? Correct, yep. Tried my best, no luck? Oh, I'm sorry. Too bad Solus' son was a bad parent to Varys. I'm pretty sure it was less of that, and he died very young. A lot of Xenos clips, though. Good. As it should be. Imagine how many times he saw, like, shards and fragments of Aslan and all the people he loved during those lifetimes. That's my theory, right? Okay, so my theory... and my headcanon, because I'm a helpless romantic, is that Azam was Emmett's lover every lifetime. Was his lover every lifetime. That's how I imagine it. Is that every lifetime he had, like him and Azam found each other again. Every single one. And that Solus's wife was Azam. Like, legit. That's what my theory is. Just you have Emmett encountering this person. I think partially, part of it probably intentional, some of it not intentional. There was probably lifetimes where he's like, all right, I'm gonna go live this random person's life. There's no way I'll bump into Azam. Bumps into Azam, falls in love. Like, literally can't avoid it. Literally unavoidable every single time. So Emmett's been reincarnating but retained the memories? Yes. Emmett has died, yes. But his soul, and he retains his memories, and his soul is intact. So when he dies, he just goes back to the void, so to speak, the life stream. Well, the void, really. Azam does it to troll him? Oh, you know. Like, I like to think that's exactly what it is, too. I've walked through the woods to be a hermit this lifetime. How do you keep finding me? The Azam, who does not recover her memories, just like, what are you talking about? And Emmett's like, ignore that. Ignore that, I'm going crazy. Sammy, you're saying you really want to date your own grandson? No. I'm not, because I don't want to date Xenos. Wrecked. Mm-mm. She just wants to hate, fight, slash bang him. Exactly, literally that. Wow, did Xenos just get friend zoned? I told you guys the husband cage match. Emmett won. Like, I like Emmett more than anyone else, and I don't think that's gonna change. Like, Emmett is husband, right? Graha and Xenos have lost. Unfortunate. Xenos is still hot, but like, eh. There's no way I'll encounter Azim in this lifetime, he said, completely unaware that Azim was squatting directly behind him, like a trash gremlin. Exactly. They escaped Sunray and bound them to the rift. Only complete destruction of their souls will let them truly die. Proper way. Correct. Azim's soul's in the live stream, having all her memories back. Elaborate plot to pick a body specifically so she will meet Emmett. It's just like, You know, Emmett was always a fan of white hair. If I had white hair, maybe I would find him. Nah, I like this color better, though. This person's growing up in some place resembling a war zone. No. Oh, hey, this one's an actor. Excellent. I don't know. That's like my headcanon, is just that they find each other every single time. And I like to imagine, even though Emmett says, I have found you, I've lived 1,000 of your lives, and I have found you wanting. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't. Because it is factual that we know he loved people. We know he loved these fragile mortals, or at least some of them. And by God, I would not be surprised if he kept fighting the same person. Would he lie to himself? Yes. Yeah. If he found us wanting, he could have destroyed us 10 times over, for sure. Us wanting these nuts. What? Flower, I agree with you. Yep. And I think Emmett's true test was exactly what we did. His true test was to see if we could kill him, if we could end this, and that he could trust us. Trust us to carry on the legacy, to do a better job. And I think it worked. Of course he would lie to himself, that's what kept him going. Yeah. I don't believe for a second that Emmett was entirely truthful with himself. Remember us. Remember that we once lived. Ah, man. You finished Elpis yet? Nope. It's like he said when he told the truth at Elpis. Why would I create Amarat just to invite you in? Why would I put a hand into my own destruction? That's exactly what he wanted. That was the test. I think Emmett's interesting because he doesn't always say what he really means / feels. Agreed. Agreed. Yep. No, like you got to consider that, like, Emmett is a character with, and now I know this is All right, my bad. Hit my headset. I know this is a dangerous word to use around gamers, and especially FF14 players. There's a thing called nuance. It's this fun little thing where sometimes in a story, a character or a plot line or a bit of lore is not extremely obvious in exactly what it means. Shocking, I know. And it might be up to the person consuming said media to think and contemplate a bit more about what it might actually be trying to say, right? Now, there's a lot of people, a lot of gamers do not understand nuance. A lot of people don't in general, unfortunately. Admittedly, a lot of modern media consumption has actually destroyed our ability to understand nuance. A really good description of this is actually how Netflix and a lot of streaming services will release the glut of their episodes all at once. Unironically, the best way to release TV episodes and series are to do it one at a time. One episode a week is pretty good because that allows people to think about what happened. It allows your brain to come up with theories, come up with ideas, theory craft, understand what occurred, rewatch what was there. You can digest what you just saw, and you can digest the meanings behind it, and you may come up with theories and then talk with people who have their own theories. You generate excitement, but you also generate a deeper understanding of what it is. Releasing everything all at once is a very bad idea because it doesn't do any of that. You just binge the whole thing and don't really absorb much or any of it. Even every movie has a dozen YouTube channels explaining the ending, as even if there's really nothing to explain exactly. Modern media consumption is just terrible for nuance. It's so fucking bad. The binge watching keeps people's attention and gets buzz generated quickly. Yeah, but it's doomed to short success, right? Hi Craig. It's doomed to be the most instant gratification with the least amount of long-term success possible. There's a reason Game of Thrones was so wildly popular. I mean, lots of reasons, but the fact that they did it episodically over long periods of time was a huge driving factor because it let people absorb what was happening, and there was a lot to absorb. Granted, some parts of Game of Thrones are not great, but still, there's a reason why Netflix series will come out and everyone will forget about them within a week. Anime. A lot of anime series have higher staying power than a lot of these other Netflix series that cost like 3 times the money to produce. There's a reason why streaming services are returning to weekly release of series. Yes, companies have realized that and they're actually going back to it. Yeah, like I know, I mean HBO's been doing that, but I know Disney Plus is gonna start doing that. I think Amazon's been doing that. Like, yeah, a lot of them are going back to weekly releases because it's a good idea. It generates excitement. Even Arcane was in 3 parts. That is correct, Arcane was in 3 parts. We got time to absorb it. Holy shit, what a concept. Like, and that's why nuance gets missed on a lot, actually. And I think Emmett is a very nuanced character, which is very, very important. It's very important to not take him at face value. Xenos too, right? But, like, I just cannot fathom looking at Emmett and truly thinking and sitting down and absorbing the information about Emmett and just coming to the conclusion that he, like, doesn't care. That's just not true. Like, that's just untrue. That's not true. He cares a lot. He cares almost too much, arguably. That's why he's a very well done and nuanced character. Like, there's a lot of things to him. Now, you can still argue that he's a bad guy and that you don't want to forgive him or whatever, yada yada, but I think, especially in Endwalker kind of took people by the head who didn't like, who refused to examine him further, took them by the head, and then smashed their face into Emmett's character, like his like whole like character arc and traits, and we're like, look at it, look at it, I've not finished Elpis, no. I might be doing that tonight, though. Smash their face into the nuance repeatedly. But like, you will read and understand! I saw entire groups of people change their mind on Emmet after Endwalker because of that. I was so funny, I felt so vindicated. Same. Well, like, guys, do you remember me playing Shadowbringers, doing the patches? Like, do you remember like 8 months ago? Not even 8, like 6 months ago, where I was like, wow, I like Emmet a lot. I think he's really cool. And people are like, so you support fascism then, huh? No! Oh my god! Like, do you remember that? I do. I remember that. God. Who did that? I'm not gonna say who, but there were people like that. There were. Promise. I even had somebody leave stream, and to my knowledge, they have never come back. I was there. They were. There were people that did that. Yes, there absolutely were. It was wild. And like, I think they're running the right / wrong circles because I've never heard of these allegations or hate against Emmett. Yeah, and like, and again, like, I wasn't. At no point was I saying like, I think it is a good thing Emmett founded empires and killed people. Yay! I wasn't never saying that ever. It's just the idea that the character is nuanced and interesting, and I feel very bad for him. I mean, it's similar to the Garlemald discourse. It absolutely is. When Endwalker released in December, do you guys remember all the discourse around Garlemald? Like, it's the same shit. Where people are like, oh man, I feel bad for some of these Garleans. And then people are like, oh, so you support fascism? It's like, bitch, no, I didn't say that. Like, you're allowed to feel bad for people or characters where bad things happen to them. That's okay. You're allowed to feel that way. You can feel bad for them. Crazy. That doesn't mean you support, like, genocide or anything like that. God, no. But you're allowed to feel bad when, like, people get hurt. And the Garland, I can't wait to see where their stories go. I'm very interested to see where Garland goes, yeah, for sure. I think somebody literally came to chat and said the Garland should be wiped out. I believe that's correct, yeah. Even after the game goes to absurd lengths just to show you how complicated the issue is. There are Garleans who are not there by choice. There are Garleans who are too young to have even done anything. There are Garleans who have done bad things but regret what they do. And there's Garleans who don't regret anything. And there's also Garleans that are so neck deep in propaganda, it's hard for them to get out. And there are some that are trying, there are some that are not. Like, there's so many different types of people. You can't treat them all the same fucking way. You can't. You can't do that. Like, you can't do that. You can't take one big old paintbrush and just paint over a very complicated thing. Support Garlean people does not equal support Garlean Empire. Correct. You had to explain that way too many times because people kept doing this nonsense. Correct. Absolutely, Zara. Like, saying that we want to help the people of Garlemald does not mean we are helping the Empire. No, we are helping the people by getting rid of the Empire. First of all, Empire bad, right? We agree, right? We even feel bad for the Garlean general who was a true believer and took his own life. I pity him. I would pity him. I'm not sure I feel bad for him, but I guess, yeah, I pity him. It is pitiable that he felt like there really was just no point, right? That he couldn't imagine a world differently. I get why. I understand why, but it's just also like, come on. But that's what happens when you have been on an IV of propaganda for like 60 years. that happens. And it's not good. It's unpleasant, actually. So, alas. Anyway, point being, Emmett's a cool character. I like him a lot. He's very nuanced. He's great. But we have another story. An unpromised tomorrow. Whatever this one is. When one looks upon the chronicles of history, those unmovable tomes of ages past, one is certain to find the mark of a great many notable figures, conquerors, pioneers, heroes, men and women whose lives serve to punctuate the endless passage of time. I am not one of them, no builder of nations, me, nor less savior of the oppressed. I am but a humble engineer. Sid. I had the good fortune to become the 18th president of This isn't Sid. I want out of the short story now, please, thank you. I don't want to read the rest of this, no! Who had the good fortune to become the 18th president of Garland Ironworks. For 200 years now, we have kept alive the dream of freedom through technology. Passing on the legacy of our predecessors to the next incumbent upon our retirement, save for one poor fellow who died after 3 days in the role. In the end, however, the only name in history we'll remember is that of Sid Garland, our own appearing as mere footnotes to his legend. A legend we are only too happy to preserve. Garland Ironworks' first home was a workshop in Revenant's Toll, and I am told there was a time where people would flock from every corner of the realm to gaze upon its wonders. A stark contrast to our present operation. Our base now sits nestled in what remains of the Keeper of the Lake. Are they in the airship? A monument which both time and necessity have done much to diminish. A legend of scavengers have been taking pick of what remains they saw fit to spare. Indeed, the site is in utter shambles, and I can think of no better place for us to have set up shop. The surrounding lake serves as a natural obstacle to intruders, and the dragon whose sinuous frame still holds the hulking heap together is said to have shared a storied history with an old friend of the founder. In short, a site as apt as it is inaccessible. It was there that our engineers and somewhat few volunteers were enjoying a hard-earned rest. After several sleepless nights, working the Crystal Tower was at last complete, and on the morrow would be transported across time and space to another world, the first. Meager though our resources were, we had laid on a veritable feast to commemorate the occasion, and all had enjoyed a much-needed respite to the fullest. Indeed, many had reveled to exhaustion, choosing to sleep where they fell on the meeting hall floor. I too should have been counting sheep. My mind was busy enumerating reasons to stay awake, which were, as it assured me, many. As I sat there staring into the fire, thankfully, I was not without company. My catted boy! I've always wondered. I began turning to regard my fellow insomniac. His crimson eyes seemed to glow in the firelight, a gift from the blood of Elegian royalty. He called them. A gift by which the Crystal Tower had borne him to us. In the morning, he would make a journey, another journey, this time buried all our hopes and dreams for a better tomorrow with him. And though he had assured us it was a mission he gladly accepted, could scarcely imagine the weight of that burden. There was so much I wished to tell him, but I put it aside to first ask the question that had long been burning in the back of my mind. Why did you do it? Why did you stay behind in the Crystal Tower? He blinked at me in disbelief before letting out a curt sigh. You would ask me this now. Would you rather I ask you on the morrow? I replied with a rather forced grin. I understand you're the only one who could have done it, and in the hindsight it should have been shown it was the right choice. Were it not for you, our dreams would have been just that, but you couldn't have known at the time, not Not for sure. What if we had never opened the tower? What a relief it was to finally speak the words out loud. I feared he would take them as little more than idle banter, but the thoughtful swishing of his tail suggested otherwise, as he returned his gaze to the fire. An age seemed to pass as we sat there in silence, but I knew my wait for the answer was over when a faint smile tugged on the corner of his mouth. It occurred to me that he hadn't been gazing at the fire, but through it, as something far brighter. I would have slept for all eternity, he laughed, which would, if nothing else, have been ironic. For it was only as the gates of the tower were closing behind me that I realized what it meant to awaken to one's true purpose. Go on. In those days, I could but dream of being counted with the likes of Sid, Nero, Biggs, and Wedge, and indeed, I would still give my right arm to achieve half of what they achieved. He proceeded to paint a picture of our forebears as paragons of invention, able to race from the concept to product in time it would take him to put on his boots. And then he spoke of his mentor, Ramboros, head of the Sons of St. Cognac, having his pride have been chosen to take part in the expedition to the Crystal Tower. Troubling, the mission had taken the most unexpected turn when their party was joined by a pair of scholars named Doga and Une. They later discovered a clones born of Elegian technology which had laid dormant in the tower for millennia. Apparently, when the structure was unearthed in the chaos of the Seventh Emerald Calamity, the horrors within had awoken, prompting the pair to seek the aid of Graha and his companions in thwarting the dark designs of the tower's creator.
Hey you, happy partnerversary.
Give his right arm, eh? Eh? Hi, Winter, how are you? Hi, Claire, how's your beautiful face? Did you know that 5 + 5 + 5 = 15 when someone's been subscribed for? That's kind of pluggers. How are you? How's it going? How's life? And his companions in thwarting the dark designs of the tower's created one Emperor Zande. We began as a simple quest for knowledge, thus became a grueling climb to the top of the tower, culminating in battle with darkness itself. Yet far from laying claim to these feats, he was careful at every stage to recall the pivotal role played in the greatness of the greatest hero of the age, one immortalized in song and script, and remembered to this very day. Before me stood the very embodiment of heroism, the fables of my childhood made flesh, and in the light of so shining an example, I saw at last the part I had to play. How could I do aught but remain in the tower? Before me, quite easily, I chuckled. Were you and... Quite easily, I chuckled. Were you and your exemplar not cut from the same cloth, being of a rather less heroic disposition? However, I can tell you that my first act, having endured such an ordeal, would have been to go home to bed. But tell me, were you not scared? Of course I was. But courage is not the absence of fear. He leaned back then, to stare up at the ceiling. It is the triumph over it. Courage is not the absence of fear, but the triumph over it. That's good. Okay, but still going. I'm glad you are still going. That is good to hear. Hope things get better. Roof, I should probably mention, was in the process of being repaired, and not without the odd gap. Clear nights that offered small glimpses of the stars twinkling in the sky, and Ktisis seemed entranced by them as he continued to regale me with memories of days long past. As long as we were together, whatever foe stood against us, whatever twist of fate conspired to undermine us, I believe with all my heart there was nothing that we could not do. I went to speak, but when I glimpsed him gazing upon the heavens, his eyes full of steely resolve, I could only smile and wonder what a fascinating life he had led. And how a single individual could affect the fates of so many. Ktisis, Sid, my grandfather, and the countless others that had given their all to see the plan come to fruition. Would the Warrior of Light have believed that so many lives could be changed? What inspirations could be taken from so tragically foreshortened a tale? Or the answer, the hopes and dreams that we had labored so long to keep alive would soon be realized? Even to think about it made my heart skip a beat. I cleared my throat. We have to keep believing, for a brighter future. Proffered my hand in our customary manner. Ktisis returned the gesture. That we do, my friend. That we do. Following morning, the hour of his departure came at last. We stood at the precipice of an unknown future, contemplating the promises of tomorrow that we would never see. Yet still we prayed that our sacrifices had indeed sown the seeds of a better tomorrow, that at journey's end our departing friend might reap the joyous harvest too. We prayed as the crystal tower stirred to life and vanished in a blinding flash of light. I can't say for how long we stood there at the shore of Silvertear Lake. It wasn't until the sun broke the horizon that I noted the passing of time, and the deafening silence. We could only assume Grahatia's mission would carry on across the rift, and we had played our part to its completion. It was our duty. I could not help but to feel part of me was missing. Much like the crystal tower from the skyline of Mordona, I told myself that the void would soon be filled by a sense of accomplishment, but I wasn't sure I believed it. 200 years we had toiled and struggled, and our efforts had been met with not but thunderous applause, but languid lapping of the lake. In the end, it was one of my companions who gave voice to the question on all our minds. Will we be disappearing too, then? I'd be lying if I said we understood the ramifications of altering history. In the self-same instant the tower had disappeared, it was quite possible we could have been erased from existence. Yet here we remained. And while that came as something of a relief, brought with an unwelcome suspicion that Grahatia had failed his mission. Conscious that others were watching, I shook my head. Causality be damned, I refused to believe our friend would allow travails to be for naught. The 8th Umbral Calamity had been averted, if not for us, then in a divergent timeline. Unbeknownst to me, the others were busy reaching the same conclusion, and a laugh escaped the lips of someone in the crowd. Though the world yet remained in ruin, it was ours. A comforting, even comical thought, considering what very well could have come to pass. Expunction of the wrecked pages of history longer seemed to be in prospect. We enjoyed a moment of solace. Our forebears had overcome a great many trials that we might live to see the day, gaining control of the Crystal Tower, taming the wings of time, even harnessing the forces of the rift. And we were not about to let the events pass unmarked. Our moment of solace lasted exactly as long as it took the earth to begin shaking. Plucked from our Riviere, we frantically scanned the surroundings, hoping to find some source of the tremors, and even as someone cried, "Over there!" we followed his gaze towards the keep of the lake, and what we saw there left us speechless. The wreckage we dared to call home was collapsing, steel plate creaking and groaned, protests as it broke apart before disappearing under the water. Unbidden, the image of the rickety roof came guiltily to my mind. I wonder if we had been too lax in our renovations. Then the whole pile began to move. The serpentine frame wrapped around the ship was breathing, writhing, breaking free of its resting place. By the gods, a voice shrieked from the crowd, Midgard Somer lives! Our panic was soon drowned out by a deafening roar that all but shattered the heavens. My ears still ringing, I looked up to see that Midgard Somer had taken to the sky. After circling the lake, he bent his course towards us. No one dared move, nor even speak. We were only watching horror as he made his approach. The engineer and me demanded to know why the Great Roamer had chosen at this moment to awaken. I duly recalled the crystal tower-shaped gap in the horizon. Its departed had doubtless disturbed his rest. My blood ran cold at the thought what might happen next, but my doom-laden musings were soon interrupted and by a low, rumbling voice. The tower. Is this your doing, children of man? 1,000 apologies, I croaked. We didn't mean to wake you. An agonizing silence followed. Before I knew it, my clenched fists were slippery with sweat. I tried telling myself I had nothing to fear, that the dragon had been a friend to Sid Garland and the others once upon a time, but I try as I might, it could not escape the feeling I was about to be incinerated. The worm grunted. Long have I waited, watched as the world shaped by your hand. Through war and calamity I've seen you struggle, devoting your fleeting lives to a dream that you will never see. For an instant, I contemplated pleading our case, but he spared... pleading for lives of a dream you will never see? What? For an instant, I contemplated pleading our case, but he spared me at the embarrassment. Such consistency in creatures so inconsistent is impressive. Midgard Somer loomed closer then, his eyes fixed on a young girl and the plaything in her hands. I felt my stomach drop as I recognized it as my grandfather's Omega replica. Replica, you say? Old as it were, my colleagues jokingly referred to it as a senior member of the Ironworks. And its age was certainly beginning to show. Randomly shut off, however, often when you replace its power core, and the faulty sensors ensured it haphazardly bumped into everyone and everything, including Midgard Somer, when his body still served as one of the walls of our workshop. In all honesty, building a new replica would have been less troublesome than fixing it. We agreed that such niceties would have to wait until after the Crystal Tower was finished. I cursed myself for not having stripped the infernal thing for scrap. Tilting his head down further to regard and the faltering automaton, Midgard Somer made a most unusual sound. Though I knew nothing of dragons, I was almost certain it was a laugh. Recognizing the worm's amusement, the trepidation I had but felt moments before it vanished in an instant, my blood was racing, a feeling unfamiliar heat welling up within me. Suddenly I remembered Grahatia's words from the previous night. Courage is not the absence of fear, it is the triumph over it. Gathering my wits, I began to realize Midgard Somer's presence was not frightening, but exciting. That his choice to appear before us, and that all those moments was an omen of much-needed change. His eyes shifted to regard me. Then, and I found the courage to return his unblinking gaze. Tell me, child of man, what dost thou see at dream's end? I see. My mind's eye glimpsed a world where the 8th Emerald Calamity had never come to pass. Eorzur's champion bestrode the realm unbroken, but just as suddenly as I saw this was Grahatia's future and not ours. The skills we had honed to make the dream reality were still ours to employ. Another image flashed before me. I see a world pulled back from the brink. This time Midgard Somer's booming laughter was unmistakable. Very well, under my protection shalt thou and thine rebuild, gaining newfound knowledge and the wisdom to wield it. Thus shall the children of man usher in a new astral era. And so our journey began anew. Would that Grahatia could see all that we will accomplish. Though we shall remember forever on different pages of history, different books. Besides, I take comfort in knowing we strive for a future of the self-same brightness. Oh, that's such a happy story! Oh, that's so cute! Also kind of sweet, we get some closure on like what happens to the doomed timeline. Not so doomed now, huh? And thus did the 8th Astral Era begin, a ruined world rebuilt by dragon and man. Also, yeah, these Ironworks people, they got this. Fucking Midgard Somer was like, oh yeah, I'll make sure you guys are safe. You rebuild. Like, who the fuck is gonna stop this guy? So this is how we get Drakengard. You put that away? Stop that! Oh yes, no, the president is Big's descendant. It was said, they said that earlier, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you're right, it looks like Big's descendants did make a name for themselves, didn't they? God. Good lord. Also, don't mind me here, don't mind me here. Oh, come on. Oh, where is it? They still have the Ascians to deal with, but I'm sure they can handle it. Midgard Somer's got it. And Azum's gonna wake back up. Old man Omega bumping into Midgard Somer a few times, thinking, conclusion, I can still take him. I would love to see Midgard Somer and Omega, like Omega get a new body and work together. Because at that point, good lord, Midgard Somer and Omega working together? Just saying. It means that Zodiark in their world is stronger, but that means all of them are stronger too. Fitting that Sid's dream theme is called Dreams Aloft, isn't it though? Garland Ironworks with a new Omega as their mainframe? Terrifying future. An amazing future. Even Wedge can kill him? Yeah. Emmett's still alive in that timeline too. That's true. But Hyperborea is dead. Hyperborea is dead in that time. He dies every time. Yikes. Actually, no. If the theory about the first is correct, there could very well be a timeline where there's not just one more rejoining, but there's two. Like, because if the theory about the first and the 13th is correct, they would have used a light swallowed first and crash it against the dark plagued 13th and rejoin both of them at the same time. Which is why the 8th Umbral Calamity was maybe as bad as it was. Because it was two happening at the same time. So that could be 9 rejoinings. Which means the Ascians only need to win 4 more times, right? 5 more times. It'd be 10 times rejoin instead of just 8? No, it'd be 9, I believe. Because the first would be the 8th, and then the 13th would be the 9th, and they'd be happening at the same time. Which means there's an even stronger Azum respawning. Correct, there is. An even stronger Azum respawning, which, I mean, that would be interesting. Azum with 9 rejoinings in mind? We're an Azum that has, what? 8? And look at how strong we are. Give us another rejoining? Oh, man. Emma's gonna be pissing his pants. Oh, there were 14 shards. How many shards are there? But 10 out of 14 of a total I'm running. Plus the source. Right. Okay, yeah, so they only need 4 more rejoinings. Yeah, they only need 4 more rejoinings then, which is not many. And good lord, they've almost done it. You know, I wonder where that's gonna go. I can't see us ever trying to rejoin the other shards, or that ever really being much of a plot line. I could see us maybe trying to fix the 13th, and I'm kind of hoping that's a thing. I would really love a Void-themed X-Pack. That'd be very cool. Just saying. Oh, hi, Maddie.
Sup, nerd.
Maddie, thank you for the 27 months. Did you do that 20 plus 70 equals 27 months to be subscribed for? That's gonna bloggers. How are you? How's it going? I really hope we go to the 13th. I really do. I think it would be a cool X pack, and I think it'd be very cool if we fucking pal around some of the shards and save them. But I can't see us forcibly rejoining them, like, at all. I can't see that happening. Finally moved house? Hell yeah, how's the move? Promised Runar she'd find a way to cross the rift, so I expect we'll make many bridges. Uno, Kalu, and Silva. Both of them. I want to meet all the other remaining Asms and forming a full Asm party. That'd be silly. That'd be very fun. That'd be great. There might be other Astians out there who are still trying to cause rejoining, thinking that it's still Resurrect Zodiarch. Maybe. I could see some sort of destabilization of the lifestream across the shards that require rejoining, but in a non-genocidal way. I can elaborate, though. Not yet, though. Went into a house unclothed. Oh, without my cousins showing up. Oh, I gotcha, Maddie. Gotcha. I thought you were saying you moved unclothed, and I was like, what? No, I gotcha. That's good. Well, I'm sorry the move was so bad. Moves are never fun. 7.0 is Voidbringers. That'd be cool. Void Walkers. Unless you are a Void Scent. Or us, right? I mean, we can traverse, like, we can traverse the Void. Not for an extended period of time, but we can. And we have a pet Void Scent, yeah. Crystal Tower's a big Void Gate. I do want to see the new world, though. Yeah, I'd love to see Mercidia, too. I think 7.0 might be Mercidia. Voidblood or Void's Word? I'm really hoping for a 13th X pack. I'm hoping we go there at some point. We can traverse the void as long as our snacks remain uncorrupted by darkness. True. Our traveler's ward. That the nice little magical coat that Mom gave us, just in case we get chilly. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? I'd love to go back to the first two. I just don't know how that's gonna happen. Because I really do like those characters and I like that place. It'd be cool to have some kind of reconstruction of it, you know? Some of the Shadowbringer stuff suggested there might be other things other than the 13th. Or Void Scent of the 13th? Yes, that is correct. Also, you have to remember, too, it's implied heavily that the Void Scent are capable of, like, civilization. And that there are, like, communities of Void Scent that live out there. Now, how much they want to eat you is a whole nother thing, right? But it is heavily implied in the Void quests with like Unokali that there are communities of Void Scent. Which is why it'd be cool to go to the Void and encounter them and have them like, have us encounter like a group of Void demons that are just like living their lives. They're literally just living their lives out there. No, Void Scent do not want to eat each other under any circumstances. Imp Village, yeah. But no, a Void Scent, like, the Void Scent wants your aether. They want to snack on your delicious aether. So, eating, oh god, this fucking place is so pretty, oh my god. Eating another void scent does literally nothing for them. We met a void queen in Scathe, yes. But yes, that is correct. Void scent do have a whole ass hierarchy. Right, same way sin eaters do not eat each other, right, exactly. Remember, void scent and sin eaters are the same thing. They're all people that were turned into like these umbral or astral aspected creatures. But you have to remember, sin eater light aether is passive and induces stagnation, while dark aether does the opposite of that. Which is why the void scent are so cognitive and the sin eaters are so not cognitive. They are basically just monsters, right? The void scent still want to eat you, but they have more than their base instincts, right? There would be beings of chaos, yes, they would be, but they would have more than their base instincts. They can think, which is why Diablos does that whole fucking 200 IQ plan in the Void Arc, right? What's up, Larry? If time progression will on the first will stay stable, the timey-wimey speed seemed untimely. Ultimately, like a throwaway line. Yeah, a little bit. Which is why Zodiark was so dangerous. Correct. Right, the whole thing with Cloud of Darkness's deal with Xande was a point of planning and plotting. Correct. Cloud of Darkness was making a deal with Xande. Oh wait, this is the lesbian island. Wrong place. Oh no, I have to go over here, don't I? Oh shit. But yeah, like literally, she made a deal with Xande because she was planning on betraying him, right? And slurping all that aether. But you know, with her, like, she's capable of strategy, of thinking, understanding, plotting. And Loathing has strange. Listen, I'm not a lesbian. But I mean, hey, if one is single and wants to date me, I am down. Either slurped or slorped, depends on the demon. Does Emmett know that he's an Ascian in the future, or did he not know that? Oh yeah, Emmett knows he's an Ascian, yeah. We go to the void, retrieve all the extra PS5s. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Excellent, let's do it. Apologies, Maddie. Let me rephrase. A lesbian who preferably lives within a 500-mile radius. One within the tri-state area. Look, I'm willing to go distance, but listen, tried that ocean thing once. It was not fun. Maybe how we've been through it. Yep. Not a good time. Diablos' whole game in the Miak raids? Yeah, exactly. It'd be weird to call their own people ancients. Ancients? Yeah, I would agree. Ascian is probably their own name for themselves. But yeah, no, there's like a lot of there's a lot of interesting stuff about the Void Scent. I'm a GFI protest also. Yeah, that too, that too. I might be suffering still. Cries, I am so sorry, hun. Is that an XP boosted? Do I? So I mean, what happened last time in Elpis? In Pissland, I would love to do a little recap for you. But I'm not gonna do a recap quite yet. Without really cutting the USA? Oh, okay, well never mind then. But also still never mind though. Previously on Zoomy Plays the MSQ. Ah! That's what happened. Tyrannosaurus Rex. That's what they call me. No. Not that fucking thing. I hate those things. This place is so pretty. Imagine playing the MSQ. Hey, wait, you're not Matt. Oh, you didn't love the Maractica? No, I didn't actually. So you might be able to guess where I am in the MSQ right now. This is canon, by the way. This is definitely canon. I should take a G pose here. But before I recap and we continue the MSQ and the exciting conclusion of Elpis, where I have to say goodbye to my husband, I'm gonna go pee, because I have to pee. Speaking of Elpis, I've got to go Elpis. Sorry. I will be right back. Don't you go get, I don't have any cheese. I'm sorry. But I will be back. Love you all. The comedy never ends. I'm so funny. Anyway, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, BRP. Sorry, I'm jamming. Also, yes, I forgot about the, what's it called? Hurdle for FF14. I need to actually like do that. I did it a couple times, but I keep forgetting. Are you guys talking about DC travel? Fenroth will be before 7.0. That is what they said, unless they pushed it back, to my knowledge. Also, I changed out of my dress. The dress was getting kind of warm. So I picked my, cooler attire. I'm colder now. There's gonna be a cat mama when it comes out. I won't be. TOS. My bra strap is not against TOS, despite what some may think. Oh, despite then what Twitch rules sometimes. Mm-hmm. Might make an alt? I might make an alt, yeah. I'm gonna full frontal, what? Right. I changed into Bunbury for a whole 5 minutes. Never gonna do that again. Love my Catboy way too much. I mean, honestly, like, I'm way too attached to Eris. I will happily await for a revamped Tyrodians. Maybe take a look at some of the features they add. That's about all I'll ever be doing. I will not be at any point ever just like, I will not at any point just be like Fantasiaing Eris. Revamped dungeons are real good. I gotta like actually do them. Also, I call this G-pose, how different people respond to stress. Can I click on... Wait, I can't click on Emmet. Yeah. So new gamed it, and the solo trials are actually fun too. I do legitimately hear that like Rin Tin Tin is actually a pretty good fight. And the Ultima weapon trial is actually dope as hell. MSQ roulette is more fun now than I think. A lot less brain dead. That's good. Emmett's not refusing to acknowledge me. He's just grumpy. And I am dead. MSQ roulette has actual stack markers. What a concept, right? Oh, is Crystal Tower changed? Oh, does it? Nice to know that. Also, hi Noisy. How's it going? All right. Well, enough stalling. All right. Enough stalling. It's time for me to recap what happened last time. Last time on Zumi Plays the MSQ. Basically, we were messing around in Pissland, and we were trying to figure out what the hell caused the final days. Banana and I were running all over the place, trying to do this and that, learning more about everything around us. We determined that it's potentially possible, got something to do with Dianamass, and in equivalent exchange with Hermes and Metian. So we decided to start searching down that core of avenue, and we found Emmet and Hyperborea. Emmet finally believing us, even though he won't fucking admit it, but he's helping us like the grumpy guster he is. And Hyperborea all too happy to help, right? This is my husband, I love him. So we were like, all right, squad, let's move out. So we went to go find what the fuck was going on with Hermes. We talked to him a little bit, tried to understand what's happening. Metian gets a little weird and disappears. So then it's up to the gang to start searching for her. So the 5 of us begin to search for her, we search for her, me and Emmett go on a little date. But we do eventually corral her, and she starts getting reports from her sisters. And in a brash, emotional decision, Hermes decides to abscond with her and leave us in the dust here. Because it's all wrong. It's all wrong. And yeah. So now we're left here wondering what the fuck we're doing, why Hermes transformed and ran away with her, and why he wants her to finish the report, because the report itself was pretty bad. It was literally just a whole lot of nothing or despair or awfulness, and Emmett literally dissected Hermes live on camera within 10 seconds. Literally just looked at Hermes and was like, did you ever consider what would happen to Metian if she didn't find anything? Or if the question's very nature was flawed? And Hermes was like, But I wanted to have a child to project my trauma onto. And we're like, no! Which is me being a little unfair, but at the same time, we had this discussion last time. it's very hard to not be upset at Hermes. But I think most of two people are gonna fall into two camps. Either you sympathize with Hermes more, or you sympathize with Metian more. And I definitely sympathize with our little bird girl a bit more. Obviously, Hermes is like depressed, right? Depressed and sad, and I mean, hey, I can think of another guy who does some bad things whilst emotionally compromised. But obviously, like, Hermes is depressed and sad and acts out in a way that's unhealthy and bad. But it is understandable why he does some of the things he does, and he doesn't mean to be causing problems, but he is. But at the same time, Metian's a child, like a literal child. Like, she is a child. She is baby. She is a girl, like a little girl. And he's just like, I'm gonna send a bunch of them as a hive mind into the cold, dark recesses of space. You know. So, yeah. And now Metian's going through 32 flavors of psychological destruction. So that's not good. Hermes, if he didn't have a hint of doing something's wrong, he wouldn't have hidden the whole thing. So in my opinion, he knows it's bad. Maybe. No, Miri, that's not accurate. It's like, society doesn't care about her creation. Yeet several bird children into space. Not just one, it's several. Everybody also made them empathetic without teaching them how to handle those emotions. That as well. It's bad. It's so bad on so many levels. Like, it is so fucked up. It is. I can barely describe it. But let me look up a picture. Let me see if I can find a particular image, because this is what I was talking about earlier when oh my god. What Metian reminds me of, there's a specific image. Now, Hermes can't teach Metian how to cope with negative emotions because he can't cope himself. I mean, that as well, right? You can't teach what you don't know, for sure, for sure. And I can get why that wasn't his intention, but again, then he needs to not do the thing, right? Like, he needs to not do the thing. He's still taking these children and subjecting them to a lot of pain. Like, a lot of pain and misery. And that's just so unacceptable. Oh my god. Oh, well. I'm trying to find that one image I'm thinking of. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Hermes was also desperately optimistic. Hermes was not optimistic. I don't know if I agree with either of those takes. He was optimistic their answers were out there, yes, but he was not optimistic about the world around him. That is certainly true. He was optimistic that he believed the world wasn't cold and uncaring, for sure. Still stuck in Elpis, I see. Oh, you betcha. And now I am stalling even more by trying to find a particular piece of art. Huh. I'm not gonna find it. I'll find it later, and we'll talk about it later because it elicits a very similar emotion to what I'm trying to describe. I think the idea is that there'd be other planets like Aetherius where everyone was friendly and thriving. Correct. And I think that is the desperately optimistic bit. So we can claim it to be greener than his. Yes. Oh, totally. Isn't Hermes' thing that he likes apples? Yes, he loves apples. Candied apples, specifically. He also stalls a lot. Yeah, I know. I gotcha. Me and him are kindred spirits, you could say. But I know. I like having nice little discussions, honestly. Then what? What the fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes at that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Kindred spirits. Caging the messenger. Oh, this is the last one. Yeah, this is the conclusion. All right. All right. Hermes is headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of this place, even we may have a difficult time locating his aether. All I can say is he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Metian is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the star and take precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Mana? Eris? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we are yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Metian's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Metian is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Great in all counts, to Ktisis Hyperborea we go. It's kind of sad, and I also think... Oh, I know what this is. Oh, please tell me I'm right. He's also scared they're going to destroy Metian. I think he's very scared they're going to destroy Metian, which I understand. But I don't think they're going to. I don't think Emmet would do that. Convocation might, but I don't think so. Does anyone know what cost it? Or from the crowd something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. Thank you, Mono. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened to hide the Ktisis? I've been inside the Ktisis. Mistress Fanon, I'm so glad you're here. No one knew what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ktisis put into a state of alert. Oh, please, please tell me yes. Please tell me yes. Procedure dictated we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. What does this state of alert entail exactly? Feel dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Yes, 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 come on. Ktisis scholars, observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Yes, 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 yes! Consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Said if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. That enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. Yes, yes, yes! It's hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then I will put your talent to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Yes. Fairly skilled? Well, now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. We'll need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. Yes! Yes! I will... Feel better by my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, you can impress with your arcane majesty. Your gentle opponent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel the power to protect a mater if you so choose, yes? Well, should the situation call for it? Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Eris. It is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Etienne. And then we will face that future together. Yes, yes. Pan up, come on, come on, come on! Come on! Yes! I feel alive, I feel alive. Yes! Let's go, baby! We're gonna do a dungeon with them! That's so nice! I was luckily perched somewhere the highest point of the facility, reaching would be no mean feat. Simply, Ktisis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked through. As it seems, being the interior is far more massive than even the grand structure might be suggest otherwise. As a facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. I've even had our Emet-Selch at your side, so I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on. I'm so excited! Because the contents of Etienne's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But at Hermes, for him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was the distant heavens he looked to as the means of repair in it. But I understand the anguish after a fashion my own refusal to return to his in opposition to the world's established order. And for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Why do you do this with randos when you get Emmett? Exactly! Start of Elpis, you don't get to talk to anyone. End of Elpis, do a dungeon? Oh, this is so good! Husband. We met you. Our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I've gained one useful thing. Awareness of Dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt Aether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be a source of much debate. So I understand that act down on the sake of you or your fantastical quest, my duty remains to apprehension, Etienne, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Do I want to guess what the jobs are? Emmett's a black mage, I feel like. Easily. Either that or a summoner. Vana's an all-arounder, probably her paladin, dancer, and white mage. Hythlodius? Maybe a scholar? I feel like that would make sense. I feel like that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, I'm gonna say scholar, the paladin, dancer, and I think white mage was the other one. Black mage, maybe Summoner, but I think Black Mage. Let's see if I'm right. Ooh. Oh. I'm wrong?
Let's get this over with.
He sighs.
Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off. Come, let us come. Let us be off. Come, 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 let us be. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be. Come, let us be. Come, let us be. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off.
Okay, sorry.
Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off. Come, let us be. Come, let us come. Let us come. Come, let us come. Come, 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 come. Let us come. Come, 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 come. Let us be off. Come, let us be off. Come, come, come. Come, 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 come.
All right, okay, sorry. Okay. So I am wrong by a lot, actually. I 1000% knew you would do this. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's get this over
contain my
with.
excitement. Can scarcely contain my excitement. Can scarcely contain my excitement.
They just got their own made-up jobs. No, from what I can see, yeah. So like, no, like this is very interesting though. Hyperborea is like, so he's got like a bard basically, which makes sense. He's like a supportive DPS. He's good at seeing weaknesses and he can help guide people. Emmet being a tank and a DPS is interesting.
Let's get this over with.
Is he like a Dark Knight then?
Come, let us be off.
The nah makes perfect sense in my head. So I'm actually very curious to see. So I bet he as I bet Emmet as a DPS is a black mage.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off.
Okay. But I legitimately want to see his tank spec.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Also, y'all, I love the idea of Emmet being Azim's tank. I mean, or at least in this situation. Like, oh, well, they were gonna die. I love the idea of that happening, because Emmet's like, oh, I've got all this cool magic. Eris is like, all right, puts him in front of her. He's like, hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait. I think it's funny.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
God, I love that he sighs.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Hyperborea does not want to go into combat.
Let's get this over with.
As I'm doing something silly again, heck, I have to save her again. Yup, Hades has big like, I'm gonna have to pull her ass out of the fire. Like, that's the energy he's got. It's great. This is cool. I did not expect this. I thought Hyperborea was gonna be the healer, and Vanaz the all-arounder, and then you have Emmet, that, yeah, maybe like in betweens there. Which I also love. The Vana is all-arounder. Emmet is the third seat. And Hyperborea is Soul Seer. That's cool. the 3rd seat, Emet-Selch. That means Azim's class would be like the 14th seat, wouldn't it? I guess it kind of shows you their power level as well, sorta. A little bit, yeah. I mean, I would say probably, I think Vana is more multifaceted than Emet, but Emmet's probably a better magician. Like, he's probably a better mage than Vana. Probably, or the Traveler. But that, like, that's how I would see it, is like, yeah, I agree. Mostly their flexibility. But the fact that Emmet can still tank is also just like proof that he has martial prowess as well. But he probably uses magic for his tanking, which is why I'm thinking Dark Knight. That would be perfect for him. That'd be very poetic. Also, we're just gonna turn this up a little bit. Is it his Aether control is lacking? I don't know. Does it make sense that he would be in the back, potentially? Right? I mean...
Come, let us be off.
Can
Let's
scarcely
get this
contain my
over
excitement.
with.
That was weird. Oh, no, I can. Right, okay. Because the menu's different. Let's go, baby! Oh, bards stay way back further even than the healers. I'm a bard, can confirm. God, guys, I'm so fucking excited. Holy shit. I'm so excited. Oh, that's cool. Hyperborea. Oh man. Yup. Yup. He's got a great sword. He's a fucking Dark Knight. That's so poetically beautiful. That's a cool ass sword too. That is poetically beautiful. Also, historically speaking too, a bow is rather easy to use. Obviously, aiming can be a bit tricky, but if you're close range, being lethal with a bow is not terribly hard. It's like kind of like a spear, as long as you can pull back the string. As if Emmet would settle for anything less than a great sword.
Turn back, else I might be forced.
Seems he's determined to protect Metian. Aye. What right to bother this is going to be?
I see you opening.
Ooh, this is fun. Oh wait, I can do this now. I forgot, I have better AoEs now.
Have a taste.
This may fall!
He says fall! Oh god, he's sexy! God, I gotta get used to non-PvP right now, holy shit.
This may sting.
This may sting. God, Emmett, you are so attractive. There's lore on the other side of the stairs? Why didn't you tell me sooner? Lore dungeon. It's like the Google library. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For the Ktisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles of smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put creations to proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Your creation be able to survive the wider world, or will it be threatened the survival of other species? The answers to explain such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Interesting. I like that bit of lore. People have had a feast isolating all the trust voice clips and grunts from this party members when this released. Hey, do you have any of the isolated stuff for Emmett? Asking for a friend. Just curious. Just curious. Sorry, I'm focused trying to get my shit back together. Alright, I can just do that. God, seeing Emmett be a Dark Knight is so validating. That's so good though. Vana's a white mage, because of course she is. That's a cool ass sword. Ah. Was there another lore pamphlet? Okay. Don't let me miss any lore pamphlets. Oh, pretty. Emmett leaping into battle.
Fall! I see you opening.
God, this is so cool. This is the coolest fucking shit. That could be any one of the jobs that she takes in the duel with you, which is neat. Yeah, because she takes Dancer, Paladin, and White Mage. I was right about her completely, which is neat. Yeah, and you know, Emmett and Hythlodia surprised me a little bit, which is honestly fine. I don't need to always be in the know. Wait, he does the snap emo for the Xenoglossy as a DPS? Are you kidding me? Also, I think Emmett just said, I have you now. Oh my god, he's so attractive. He what? Yeah, he's like, I have you now. Oh my god, I love him. Guys, I love this man. Yeah, fall! God, he's so fucking sexy, holy shit. Why is Hades' Final Fantasy not real?
Fall!
What a cruel world we live in. He also snaps as a Dark Knight. How? Where? I'm watching him like a hawk. Hey, there it is! Is that his? Oh, that might be his, the Salted Earth. I might lower battle effects just so I can see it. Okay. Where is that under graphic settings? character config. That makes sense. Alright, let's try that. They use older builds for classes, like Half uses outdated bard abilities, and Vanal uses old white mage abilities. Really? Lissa! Oh no, we have to fight a tiger furry. But this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass.
Stand firm.
We have no choice but to force our way. Oh yeah, there's the light beam thingy. Oh, impressive concealment. Is he seriously trying to hide from us? That way the ice could be used as a, this way. Oh. They teleport. Oh, please. Alas, it is of no use. That's actually really funny. Oh, he's trying to hide from us, please. And Vanal's like, oh, footprints.
I'm not entirely useless.
You could never be high. Gotta stand behind the husband. That's a tank buster. That's a tank buster, Sammy. Don't go into that. Oh, very good, Trini. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. Most promising concept. We won't be so easily confounded. I do like how they teleport. I wonder whose it is.
Fall!
A fall. Eduberle. Huh. Ebulus? Is that? Oh, jeez. Ow. That's gonna burn. Yep, fuck. Am I close? Okay, good, I'm far away. Oh yeah, Vanada's using a lot of water abilities.
Have a taste.
Like how they teleport and then she walks. Yep. She ain't dramatic like the boys are.
I see you opening.
May find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. This is so cool. Like, I'm sure the level 80 dungeon is cool. This is the best dungeon, though. I don't know how the level 80 dungeon could beat this dungeon in just sheer magnitude. Unless we get a chance to, like, fight with these guys again, which could be kind of awesome. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna keep my hopes open for that one. Oh, level 90. Yeah, I guess. We're, God, level 90, huh? I didn't mean to mana font myself, whoops.
Fall!
Fall! Dude, Emmett, you're so hot. Holy shit. Please marry me. Yeah, he does the, it's so good. I really hope they make the cap 99. I hope they don't.
I see you opening.
What's Emmett's favorite season? Fall! I mean, it makes sense. He's a goth bitch. Goths love fall.
I see you opening.
$99 instead of 100 as a reference.
Stay away!
Ain't
I
gonna
see
do
you
that.
Opening.
Oh, warn us all you like, we're coming regardless. Thank you, Emmett.
Out of my way.
Older Final Fantasies had a level cap of 99. I thought I remember hearing something like that. I would be upsetty spaghetti
see
though
you
if we capped at that. That would just bother me. Also due to endgame limits. I mean, that makes sense, right? Coding and stuff.
I'm not entirely useless.
You made us fight all the birds. Have I missed any lore bits, by the way? Have I missed any lore pamphlets? Oh, Miri, thank you. Okay. Poggers. I guess I'm not. There's some new kind of progression system. I would like to just keep going, honestly. I think at one point there might be a button bloat issue.
I see you opening.
But I think you can, I mean, they've been very willing to just change skills into other skills, and I think that's probably what we will. That's probably something that we'll get more of. Help fix the button bloat. I mean, I, like, legit, just upgrade skills. Right? That's a way to change things around. And in a way that doesn't, like, feel like you're not giving people stuff. Oh, hey, there's Journal.
4.
Let's need to get rid of skills. To remove skills and get more.
I see you opening.
More Baron the early game gets. Again, that's why I said just replace skills. That, and in fairness, the first levels 1 through 50 are half of the levels, right? Yeah, just like have stuff upgrade. Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf. Needed is an impressive man like, and its gait is also highly intelligent, capable of evading. It enhanced by its ability to deploy tools with a gleam over its eyes, an impression of it impression that it comprehends our words. This be part of the case, it may be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Must make a mention of this on the next report. Seems to understand words, but it cannot speak. God, this place is beautiful. Or, so you want to discuss this Ktisis now? Oh my god. May have his flaws, but you can't fault the manager for his prowess.
Have a taste.
And then, oh my god, you want to discuss his skills now? God, this is great. Yeah, sorry, no. What I was saying is...
I'm not entirely useless.
I don't want the level cap to be 99. I really don't. That's gonna bother me so much. I would hate that, personally. I know it's like a fun Final Fantasy reference, but god, 100 just looks nice. 100 just looks so much better, though. I feel like they might do it. No. Please. What about 99.9? No. God, that would drive me crazy. Just fucking, It has been a love letter to old games, yeah, but like... It's also like, does it have to do that? And it's been a love letter with other things. There surely is no accounting for taste. What manner of thinking was behind this? The Latin Lord.
Stand firm.
Because remember, the best parts of this game are when they tastefully reference things and not untastefully do it. May I remind you of the Evilise raids? Etheric breath. Oh, shit, wrong button. Oh, I see what that is.
Useless.
I'm about to be on fire. Hey, Emmett, I'm gonna stand right here.
4.
Oh.
Out of my way.
Hi guys, please don't let me die. Thank you.
Stand firm. taste.
Pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. This concept is submitted. I will be certain to reject it. Oh, thank you, Hypodios. Appreciate it. Oh, there's a treasure coffer too. Something's to be said about nice, soft piano music. It's really good. God, what does it remind? This reminds me of another video game. What does it remind me of? Almost gives me Kingdom Hearts vibes. Not Kingdom Hearts, not PSO2. Not. It might be Yakuza, actually. Because there's some, I feel like there's some Yakuza tracks that have a similar string and like piano. No, I know what it is. It's the last Kuze fight. It's the piano version of a Demon's Pledge, is what it reminds me of. I think that's what it reminds me of.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
We are close, I can hear it in his voice. Oh, jeez. This part is Def Mega Man. Yeah, this part is kind of Mega Man-y.
I see you opening.
Fall.
Also, if you want me to explain why I did not like Ivalice, I would be happy to. But also, if it is something you like, I'm not sure I recommend asking me to explain why. It will not, it won't be very nice. Well, I mean, I'll be nice about it, but like, it probably won't be a ton of fun.
I see you opening.
Sorry, I missed that comment earlier. I was in a boss fight. Oh, that's fun. I also really like that this last, Hanzumi getting fog again. It's too late. I also really enjoy how this like upper area is like so air-based, because that represents like Hermes, right? Because he's like, he does a lot of flying creations and stuff. I really like that. Like it's very cool that the last leg of this feels like something that he's setting up against us personally. Oh wait, is there actual fog here? Oh, I just thought it was atmospheric.
Have a taste.
Oh no, I recognize my love for them as purely nostalgia. I mean, yeah, okay. As long as you do that, that's fine. I can say I genuinely enjoyed playing them. I like the mechanics, and I actually like alliance raids that are not brain dead easy. Sorry, Crystal Tower. I just hated the plot. But that's also because I don't like it when A guy verbally abuses his sister for 2 hours straight. Oh. Oh, holy shit. That's so cool. Can I fall off? Oh, hey, look, there's one of the pamphlets.
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Hermes, this is really selfish and really fucked up.
I see you.
Semi did it at mid-eye level. I did do it at mid-eye level. Yeah. It was still easy. It was. It's just really easy. That's the painful truth of Crystal Tower. It's just pathetically easy no matter what. And the parts that are a bit trickier are only that way because they're extremely obscure. I mean extremely obscure. The trash is harder than the boss at mid-eye level. Yeah. Yeah. We did a whole mid-eye level juncture of it with like Will and Alchemy, and it was really fun. That's when I did my Cloud of Darkness cosplay. It was great. A lot of 2.0 is good for revise.
Out of my way.
And the ending of 2.0 got a great retouching, and hey, you guys are yols. Yeah, the rest of it could, the rest of the post-patch content could be good, better. Which I'm sure they will get to it, right? And arguably the 2.0 stuff needed it more. I can tolerate Crystal Tower being simple in the meantime. My favorite raid series is probably the Nier raids. I love the Nier raids personally.
I'm not entirely useless.
I am a Nier fangirl, but I also think they're just really fun to play. I think they're a blast to play through. I like their mechanics quite a lot. And I like how so many of their mechanics repeat in ways that are very clear. Like, I feel like it's signposted very well. And in fairness to Ivalice, I don't think they're not signposted well either. I'd kind of put Ivalice and Nier in like similar brackets. I think you'll really enjoy the new Alliance raid when you get there. I probably will, yeah. We're close, I can hear it in his voice. I must have the answers before their expunged from existence. Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. That it is. I'm not entirely useless. Hythlow's great. The coils are what is really needed for a revise. I mean, coils needed the most, yeah, for sure. A revised coils would be great. The creation of migratory birds which travel between continents for the seasons came with a breath of fresh air as a long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, a really simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked precisely need to give them the guide to the same location each time, as it would be vital for their survival. This breakthrough came in the magnetic fields, which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. Truly inspired idea that has brought us lasting benefits to the star. Even the previous Fandaniel always doing shit with flying stuff. Mostly in the sense Nier raid bosses occasionally feel like big sacks of HP. I think that could be said about a lot of bosses in raids. I mean... Oh. Hey, Hermes. Alright, gang. Winged Defiance?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
imagining he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Yeah, Emmett. Interesting, huh?
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Interesting, Emmett, huh? He'd make himself a villain.
Gust and gale, gather to me!
So,
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
God, you love to see it. Oh, that hit me?
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Fine, I guess. Thank you, Vanna. Thanks, Mom, for patching my boo-boos.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Also, love me some voice-acted bosses. Just saying, this is good. I like this a lot, makes it feel epic. Oh, is there gonna be a meteor mechanic? Little scary there, Hermes. I was behind it, come on. Okay, whatever. True arrow? Huh. Oh, he got interrupted. Is there an interrupt mechanic in this? I need to actually pay attention a little bit.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Oh, now we're gonna spread out.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Hey, you don't gotta fucking target my husband there, buddy. Little rude of you.
Stars on high,
I'm not
fall as
entirely
rain!
useless.
I'm... Whoa, what?
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
Sorry.
I see you opening.
You are pretty finished to me, my guy. You are pretty finished to me.
No! My power!
Not sad Eris again! Oh, followed by very determined Eris. Wait. Is that a cool witch's hat? Oh, remove that. I can get a little witch's hat. That's kind of cute. Ah. So I'm guessing his job offer is finished? They still inducted him into the office of Fandaniel, I believe. Leave the rest to Emet-Selch. It even has a little mask, does it? That's so cute. Chat, prepare for baby jail. Not baby jail. Please calm down a little. Mayor Chase he led us on. I agree, Emmett. Now kiss me. Please. 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 I kept having to move out of AoEs. Oh my god. Never take me alive, cries. Alright, well, I'm prepared to be very sad. I'm prepared to be very depressed. Alright.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Hate that line.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Yep.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Ironic.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side? In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded. That is sophistry, and you know it! Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hyperborea. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated.
Wait, no. No.
The resultant shockwave
Is he going to
accidentally
forget?
triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
No. You're gonna take. No! Wait! No! 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 Wait!
Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
No! 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 No!
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
But they're gonna forget about me.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met.
No! No, that's not
It will be
fair!
gone.
That's not fair! That's not fair!
Go, Meteion, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
God, go fuck yourself, you fucking...
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Vanam! Do something!
Fly, Meteion!
Hades!
Far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Dog! Somebody do something about the clock!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
No.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
No.
No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
God damn it,
You
no!
must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Sloppy.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Don't you fucking...
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Fuck yeah, baby!
There's no time! Quickly!
Bye, husband, I love you.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
He smiled. God damn.
Go, Argos!
I hate this stupid game.
Just a little tired.
shoes. They know what they gave us and they know what they took away from us. God damn it. It's a mirror hall of crippling depression. Yeah, it really is. I want to get off Yoshi P's wild ride. This is stupid. I hate this. Stupid weeb game. Also, can we talk about, like, the 2000 IQ play? Hades and Hyperborea tricking him, us getting ourselves knocked over on Sorry, but my high definition nose blowing sound effects. It's allergy season, so I'm a little snottier than usual. It's just the allergies, I swear. Also, thanks, Saucy. Their utter faith in not only each other, but you and Vana. This need to take some anti-high flow means. That's what they just did, though. I can't believe they took both my best friend and my husband in the same breath. They're not gonna remember me. I'm not Polly, and no, Emmett's my husband.
Can it be true?
I agree, Tandem. And thank you, Mithra, for the 2 months. I super appreciate it. And alarmingly svelte, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
I think I know the last zone. I think I know where it is.
But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Remember us? All right.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
I'd almost rather not.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
Fucking
And when
hate you,
went to
Hermes.
Investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
Yeah, thank you for the 7 months. I super appreciate it. Hermes can go fuck himself, actually. You know, I'm past the sad part of my grief. I'm at the angry part now. God, what a bitch! Ugh.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Fuck this.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Alright. Maybe.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Of course. Clenched fist time?
Let us rest. If only for a while.
I agree, Usagi.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
It's one hell of a bird. Burb is goth now. They gothified the bird. Funny. Fuck this. Got a lot of emotions. I can't even express all of them right now, I'm gonna be honest. Cause of the final days to be a sad bird. No, the cause of the final days is not Metian. Gothification of Twitter, Lamau. The cause of the final days is Hermes, let's be honest. I do not blame her in the slightest. If Hermes hadn't had his fucking sad boy power trip, this wouldn't be happening. This man literally like fucking sextupled down. He didn't just double down. Dude like sextupled down on all of this. Like, are you fucking kidding me, Hermes? Get over yourself. Like, I don't fucking care how sad you are. Not anymore. You are literally willing to end existence. Like, oh my... but what is the point of being alive? Shut the fuck up! And maybe you find one! Here, feel, think, motherfucker! If you stopped to stop asking why and went out there to explore why, maybe you'd find something worth living for. You stupid bitch. Ah! Men will end all life in the universe before going to therapy. The absolute maidenless behavior. Go touch some grass, Hermes. God. A man who knows so much and also very little. Well put, Kakatar. And also Sweet Chaos, thank you for the sub. I super duper appreciate it. 2 months, woohoo. Sorry, I'm tired. But no, seriously, like, art... Like, good lord. Literally, 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 literally. Hermes is like, I'm sad, so I'm going to kill everything. But Daniel makes perfect sense now. But Daniel's like, I want to die and take everyone with me. And it's like, okay. And then he does. He did that. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are separate stats in D&D for a reason, baby. For me, it feels like an ultimate culmination of the issues of the ancient society, though. Like, this was, like, taught. Sort of, yeah. I mean, like, Flower, you're not wrong. Again, Hermes is a character who is nuanced. This is Hermes' fault. I think it's very easy to blame him. And it is his fault. He did not have to quadruple down. But he is an end result product of the society that he lives in. And a society that likes to play God every day is doomed to end itself. And you can even see, and all the stuff that Medtian said about the different societies that ended up imploding in on themselves, it's because every single one of them, every single one, tried to play God. They were all utopian, exactly. They all tried to play God. Like, that's what they were trying to do. Like, and I think that's important. I think that's an important life lesson in general, is like, the point of existence is not to play God and master your realm. The point of existence is to find your meaning and make yourself happy. Like, I can fucking answer the question better than Hermes can. Like, why live? Because why not? There are a lot of bad things in life. That is true. There's a lot of tragedy and bad emotions and uncomfortable times and things that are not swell. But there's a lot of really good stuff too. And if you just end existence, you don't get to see any of it. It's just all gone. And then what's the point in not existing? Would you truly rather not exist and then not taste some of the greatest heights of your life? Not live some of the biggest points of your life? Would you truly not live if that's the decision? If you don't get to experience the high points, there's low points too, but there's also good ones. There's also good stuff too. Isn't that worth it? I think so. Yeah. I have a fucking answer for Hermes. It's worth it, it really is. Are feeling well and all recovered? I understand your exertions are more than purely physical, but resting one's body for only a moment is never without merit. Yeah, Mom. So Hermes, I think, is unlikely to reclaim more intellecties. Much of himself and Emet-Selch, now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind. The grief must be unbearable. Blame himself, and he will believe that. he never had acknowledged his satisfaction with the world, Emet would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a most welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. That is a good point. That is a good point. Hermes chose to wipe his memories and stay and face the final days. That's true. If anything, there is still some part of him that does think there might be something worth living. There might be something worth it to it all. But if anything, that makes his ending as Fandaniel all the more sad, doesn't it? Because he ends up dying and trying to take the world with him. It's wild that Hermes ends up fighting against his own plan twice. He does it twice. Like, it's, yeah. Thou must live, die, and know. Alright. Hermes for his misguided determination. Hermes have been stuck in Hetheldius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains of our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We start the battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk once more. We'll see you at the doors of the Purple Inn. He wants to find a reason to continue living. He does, but he never finds it. Because, like, that's what I mean, is, like, despite everything, his technical end is jumping into a giant crater, taking control of Zodiark, and dying. Jordan Half would also beat up his clone, true. I hate this game. Yeah. Ultimately, he still fails. And he ultimately still fails because again, he doesn't think to look at things differently. Like, it's the same problem biting him in the ass the whole time, which is just that, like, there are bad things, that's true, but there's also good things. And it's funny because even in Fandaniel's, like, death dialogue, he even admits he had a reason for living. Still threw it away though. Because if you recall, he talks about Zonde, and he talks about sort of his love for things and blah blah blah, and it's just like, it's staring him right in the face. Like, it's just staring him right in the face, and he just can't acknowledge it. The man that I would weep for what I've become, which is an attack on me personally. Yeah. Going back to your pre-Elpis glamour. Right, there's gonna be a cutscene, right? And almost certainly not why you think. Okay. I'm gonna go do that super quick. We're gonna change Eris's hair back too. The whole mantra the people of Raz say that themselves in the skies literally on fire just shows how strong and good, strong of heart and good people they are. It absolutely does. It absolutely is a testimony to how powerful and how worth living it is. All right. Oh, right. I can't change my hair here. Forgot about that. Well, at least I can change my outfit. I don't trust Fayul with scissors. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know, honestly, I really hope Hyphlodius is right. I really hope he is. But hey, it's back to the do. Back to the classic heiress haircut, baby. Which I think it was... Can't remember. I remember when her hair was like that, I do. No, it was lighter. Is that right? Yeah, it was lighter. It was like this color. There's the classic heiress do. Real question is though, because of the emotional events, do we have Eris change her hair? Do we have Eris go through something emotional and change her haircut again? I do really like this haircut though. I like this one a lot, though. It'd be fun to see her like this, right? Anime mom's side ponytail? What? I mean... it will be Ramboros. I know. I do like this haircut a lot too. It'll be Scylla. You know what? You know what? Eris is a stronger person now. Maybe she'll just keep this haircut. All right. It is a good haircut. Mm-hmm. No. I think it's like what I said. I think she's stronger. Like I think she's oh, goodbye. Clever going from the first. That's all good. For now, at least. Maybe I'll change my hair later. No onion night will get you. All you get is onions. Alright, Vana. It's been good. But I'll see you later, I guess. Time this age is drawing to an end. Oh no. Oh no! Ah! How long does this take? Your time in this age is drawing to an end. That's the most fucking intimidating thing to see in the world. Not long, don't worry. Like 10 minutes. I don't want this to be like a 40-minute deal. About 15 minutes. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually not that long? Well, like, oh, okay. Yeah, you won't go over. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. The end of dungeon cutscene was longest? Okay, perfect. It's not the end of ARR. I'm just double checking because I don't have the energy or the time to go for another hour, right? But all right then. Nobody's losing an arm. All right.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Right. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Yeah, I agree.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Defeat despair. There's only one way to defeat despair, and that's with hope, baby.
This legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Endwalker, baby!
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
God, I just love this scene. And yes, I'm screenshotting a lot. Fight me.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair,
just so pretty.
We shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
We are not done.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Fallen through space and time again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Hey, I remember that because I'm Asm. Oh, and I'm going through the final days right now? Okay.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
Am I gonna get to play as her?
Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Hey, I know those two.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
That's the last time they see each other, I bet. He's going off to get Zodiarched.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Yep. He was saying goodbye.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Made a big old shield. Oh, not the ones holding hands.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Never was.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow.
Yeah!
Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
And that's why she did it.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh, they killed the rogue! They killed the Femro! Of course they killed the Femro! Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, this is graphic even. Oh, God.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, Are they meant to suffer? To die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Another time, another age. Holy shit, yeah. Alright, Mom, you made me a promise. Come on. You know, I like that. I really like that a lot. I really... Wait, no, I can just walk through that portal. What am I doing? I really fucking like that all that despair that just happens gets fucking gut punched in the face by that monologue from Vana. That monologue that she gives about how there's always hope and that we can always persevere. Like, you must live, die, no, yeah. No, it's literally just this idea of like, you know what? Yeah, that sucked. But we're not just gonna give up because we can't. There's still a path that we have to walk. And we walk in spite of the voices that clamor to tell us that we can't do it, that there's no point, that there's no hope. It's so validating, really, just a way to say like, you know what? No, that's not true. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Yeah, Matsuya's words, they ring pretty loud, not gonna lie. And I miss Emmet. I miss Hythlodeus. I miss Vana. That's okay. I breathe fire and torment and birth a world of pain, but she believes we find a way forward to find joy past our darkest moments. Given the fact that others have despaired before us, we lose the chance that we might find hope regardless. It's so powerful. Just as Emmet bore his burden for 1,000 years, Vana held her silence to walk her path waiting for you. And we've done the exact same damn thing. It kept going. I love it. And literally, it's proof. We are the literal proof that Vana is right, that it's all worth it in the end because we still made it, right? We made it into that future. We came all the way back. We did it. It was worth it. It really was worth it. Like it was worth it. It happened, and we did it. We found meaning. We found joy in the little things, you know. But Vana was right. She had to clip humanity's wings so that they would be grounded. You who are our future. It was so worth it. Also, I'm gonna hug all of my friends now. I'm gonna hug them so hard. You two first. Ah. Love you guys. She knows his adventure, one that looks just like long since past memories of a travel from beyond a time so long ago. The people are worth saving. There's impeccable timing as always. Sure, the first is part of our efforts to investigate the final days. This is often seems the case. While you're away, we've had a few developments. We can discuss that in just a moment for now. However, can I tell you how wonderful it is to have you back? It's good to be back, Ryle. Exactly when there's no exception. Carrying our song. Join in the chorus. Lift your voices and join in the chorus. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, Metien's having such a bad time. I can't wait until we have to put her out of her misery. I also, a detail to point out too that I loved and hated. If you notice, Metien in that cutscene where she talks about despair and whatnot, her voice changes in inflection and tone rapidly and multiple times. And I like to imagine that's because it's the different Metiens all talking, all clamoring for their voice to be heard across the stars. Because it literally basically sounds like different people are speaking through her. It does not sound like it does not sound like the Metien we know, and it doesn't even all sound like one person. It sounds like there's 6 different people, or more, all speaking through her. Yeah. That's how a hive mind works. Oh, I mean, yeah. No, absolutely. That's exactly how a hive mind works. Terrifying. Hydaelyn entering Endwalker, but Vana won me over hard. I mean, Vana's great. I love her. I really do. Yes, she moved up in the ranking. Of course she did. I can't believe I'd ever doubted Hydaelyn. Which is like, that's the funny thing is, because literally everyone was like, Hydaelyn's... What? Oh, there we go. Hydaelyn's evil. She's the bad guy. Actually, final boss is Hydaelyn because she's evil. And while I didn't trust Hydaelyn completely, I never thought she was evil. Like, at no point was I like, oh man, she's the bad guy. Like, nah. She had some explaining to do. But people were like, oh man. Ah, at last, evil Hydaelyn. I would have hated if she turned out to be evil. That would have been a dumb twist. I agree. The biggest twist of all was our loving God, that our loving God was a loving God. Yeah. No, and that's great though, but like that's the ultimate antithesis, right? The fact that so many people were suspicious of just a benevolent entity like her, and she really was just benevolent. Because some people are just good people. You know? She does seem to see herself as a villain to her children. Perhaps. Humanity fly, yay. Evil Hydaelyn. She mourns the pain in the past. She had no choice but to send us down. She's a lot like a mother who gives birth to a child in an imperfect world and mourns the fact that they may be existing in a world that may not be kind to them, but knows that they're destined for greater things and that they can find their own happiness in spite of everything. And that's exactly what happens. She knows all the pain and suffering it'll cause. Which is arguably better. I mean, the Ascians are almost the innocent ones, right? They did not know what kind of pain and suffering Zodiark would cause. They didn't know. She did. And she still chose her path. That was what needed to happen. Vana was the answer to Hermes already? Oh, easily. And probably an element of fatalism is in knowing this happened because we told her. But also the self-assurance that it was worth it. That despite everything, we still made it to her. We still found her. She still found us. It does paint the Ascians in a different light. They didn't know. Emmett didn't know. Not really. I think somewhere deep down inside, he had an inkling. Perhaps. But they really didn't know. They thought they were doing the right thing. Good night, Panzer. Now Eris deserves a nap. I mean, Emmett's memories were wiped, but like, okay. I would say Emmett may have had an inkling, but I don't think he knew. Like, dude, why is this game so sad? Everything is sad. Aren't you glad you waited for one more quest? I mean, that was the plan, was to finish Elpis tonight. So I'm glad I did. Glad I did. Did we get to Hatching Tide? Oh no, I didn't. When does Hatching Tide end? Ooh, it ends next Wednesday. Oh. Ooh, okay. It ends the 27th. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to do a Final Fantasy stream next week. Or maybe Friday. Okay. I'm gonna hopefully get a Final Fantasy stream in early next week, or my Yakuza stream on Friday is gonna turn into a Final Fantasy stream. Sorry! But I gotta do the event. Is Hatching Tide mandatory to stream? Probably. I kind of like cataloging the events that way. But, event is rather short. It is. I think I can probably do it. I could probably do like an early stream next week, I think. I shouldn't be that busy with work. I shouldn't be. Okay, that's fine. Well, you could probably do Hatching Tide and then Yakuza. I legit might. Next stream will be Friday about 2 o'clock or so. It's going to be a short afternoon stream, but Friday around 2 o'clock or so. Hopefully, if people's time zones do not normally match up with my streams, it will match up then. Yep, and that will be Yakuza or maybe Final Fantasy and then Yakuza. We'll see. I'm getting close to finishing Kiwami, but I want to do some more quests too, like some of the side quests and stuff. You keep walking too, Mr. G. We're gonna raid Todd because I think he's just doing some raid stuff. But I love you guys. I do a lot. Tonight was a good stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here for my partner anniversary too. I had fun reading those short stories. I had fun learning about them. They made me cry. And then FF14 punched me in the jaw. So yeah, it's been a whole last year since I've been partnered, and I'm glad to be, and I'm glad to have had the chance to meet all of you. You guys are really cool, and I really appreciate you guys. I really do. Really, really do. I can't possibly emphasize that enough. Keep walking. Hear, feel, think. And yeah, have your own answer. See you guys later. Illy.